Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel. As you can see, I haven't ate anything yet, but we're going to get this review as quick as possible. We're going to get through it as quick as possible, guys, so I can give you guys your dirty AEW Saturday Night News. Then I can go ahead and try to do the thumbnail and background because I want to be live with a New Year's Eve watch along. That's why. Oh, by the way, Happy New Year's to everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying your New Year's Eve night. This is your SmackDown and AEW Rampage review. Your AEW Rampage New Year's Smash review for December the 31st, 2022. If you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on that bell for all notifications. Hit that thumbs up. Also, anytime I schedule a watch along and review, always hit the notify me button at all times. So you don't miss a single review watch along that goes live each and every week. Thank you guys for joining me. And we're going to go ahead and get right started here with the review. SmackDown was great, outside of one of the worst returns that we got in WWE, which was the return of Charlotte Flair. And we also got one of the worst endings to the terrible SmackDown Women's Championship match between Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair. We're going to go over that here in a bit. But first things first. Friday night SmackDown, we got the biggest main event on SmackDown, which was Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn versus John Cena and Kevin Owens. That was one of the two of the best matches on SmackDown this week. No question about it. And the other best match on the show was Solo Sikoa versus Sheamus, where Solo Sikoa got the biggest win of his career. Meanwhile, Sheamus suffers the biggest L of his career. Yeah, Triple H administration gets another L. One of the worst returns in innings of WWE, and that is the return of Charlotte Flair. Now, we're going to go ahead and get the review this time, guys. I'm not going to waste anybody's time here. The broadcast team of Michael Cole and Wayne Barrett welcomed viewers to the show. Cole taunted that he said the show was playing to a sold-out crowd of 15,738. They have hyped the tag team main event. Bray Wyatt made his entrance through his door on the stage. It then headed to the ring. Footage aired from last week of Wyatt taking out man and the people for jump cuts. Wyatt introduced himself and said he doesn't consider himself to be a good person. He also doesn't regret much. The man night made his entrance. Wyatt he a this week. Oh, it's funny. It's not even funny. It's been doing this all week. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating when your own internet is acting up because somebody else is on the internet or something. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wish I had my own router and modem. Makes me so mad, man. It's like they don't care. Anyways, LA Knight made his entrance and interrupted Wyatt. Knight said Wyatt got embarrassed because he couldn't finish a sentence. And then took it out on the cameraman. Oh, just so you know, if I hear loud fireworks again, I am putting my headsets on. I don't like loud fireworks. They scare the crap out of me sometimes. Anyways, he also accused Wyatt of having someone dress up like Uncle Howdy. Guys, at the end of the SmackDown review, I will reveal to you who I think is behind the Uncle Howdy gimmick. Well, if you look at the thumbnail, it pretty much gives you the answers to who's behind it. But I'll tell you at the end of the review. Knight and Wyatt is the responsible party, and it's time to pay the check. Knight climbed onto the ring apron and said, Wyatt used to be a force, but now he's proven himself to be a broken down loser. A broke down loser is what he calls him. Knight entered the ring and said the Royal Rumble is coming up. He said it will be his first Rumble, and he wants to make it special by breaking Wyatt and putting him out of his misery. You little idiot, Wyatt responded. Who the hell do you think you're talking to, son? Wyatt says. He's been patient and he could have ended this whenever he wanted to. Wyatt said he thinks it's time to remind Knight and the rest of the world how cruel he can be when he feels like it. Wyatt accepted whatever Knight proposed and then tossed the mic at him. An Uncle Howdy video played on the big screen. A voice said to embrace the dark. Uncle Howdy made his entrance on the stage, walked toward the ring. Once at ringside, Howdy removed his top hat and placed it on the apron, and then walked up the steps and entered the ring. Let me know if you guys can hear me or not. Let me know if you notice any skipping on the speaker. Uncle Howdy stood between Wyatt and Knight and took turns looking at both men. Now, Howdy stood by Wyatt's side, and then both men looked at Knight. Suddenly, Uncle Howdy put Wyatt down and faced Sister Abigail. Knight fled to ringside. Howdy left the ring and put on his top hat and slowly walked to the back. Now, let me tell you guys this. It is absolutely, indeed, no secret that WWE plans to hold a pitch black match at the Royal Rumble. Now, the Howdy voice saying Embrace the Dark suggests that it will be a Wyatt-related match. The big question is whether it's as simple as a blindfold match, a cinematic match, or something else, personally. Now, I'm pretty sure some of you guys were probably hoping that Vin Diesel was going to show up and take out the heroes of the WWE 24/7 once and for all. But I think it's better this way, to be honest. That's just my opinion. I think it's better that way. Now, Sami Zayn kicked on the or should I say not on the Bloodline's locker room door backstage. Paul Heyman exited the room, exchanged holiday greetings with Zayn. Heyman told Zayn that Reigns is very proud of him for the passion he showed last week. Heyman Zayn that The entire crowd chanting Zayn wasn't the right optic. Zayn asked if Reigns said something. Heyman said no and questioned whether he needed to. Heyman's life on the island relevancy is staying 3 steps ahead at all times. Heyman locker room door for Zayn and laughs until Zayn went inside and closed the door. Cole hyped the SmackDown Women's Championship match, and then entrances for Sheamus versus Solo Sikoa took place. We got Sheamus with Rich Holland, Butch versus Solo Sikoa with Jimmy Uso at ringside. Now, Cole offered his condolences to the family on West. Cole said he was a wrestling commentator who made a true impact on the wrestling business. So many people dying out here these days, man. That's why you gotta always tell your siblings and your loved ones that you love them, because you never know when they'll die. You never know when anybody will die. Clothesline Sikoa over the top rope. Sikoa grabbed a chair and had to be calmed down by the Usos, heading into a break. Sikoa was in offensive control coming out of the break. Sheamus came back with clothesline, and then Sheamus power slammed Sikoa, then played to the lively crowd. Sheamus hit the 10 beats and then some, while the crowd counted along. Sheamus indicated that he was going for his finisher, but Sikoa caught him with a super kick before he could deliver the bro kick. Sheamus bounced off the ropes and then blasted Sikoa with a knee to the head and then covered him for a near fall. Sheamus put Sikoa down with an Irish curse, then put him in a clover leaf. Jay tried to put the bottom rope closer, which distracted the referee, allowing Jimmy to pull Sikoa to the ropes. Holland and Butch fought the Usos on the floor. Sheamus went up top and performed a double clothesline on the Usos. Sikoa pulled Sheamus into the ring post and then performed a light Uranagi slam on the ring apron. Back inside the ring, Sikoa hit Sheamus with the Samoan spike and then pinned him. And that was pretty much it. So, after the match, the Usos pretty much joined Sikoa in the ring and took him and Holland and Butch. They took out Holland and Butch when they tried to enter. Sikoa grabbed a chair from ringside, wrapped it around the head of Sheamus, and then Sikoa backed into the opposite corner. But he was distracted before he could go for a move. Now, Drew McIntyre made his entrance, which I knew was happening. I said it on my SmackDown and AEW Rampage New Year's Smash watch along. I said, "Watch, Mac's gonna come out. Drew McIntyre's gonna come out." Next thing you know, Drew McIntyre's music hits, and I was right again. Drew McIntyre came out. So McIntyre made his entrance. Jay went to ringside, was taken out by McIntyre, who then entered the ring and put Jimmy down. So McIntyre cleared Sikoa when Jimmy started knocked him out of the ring with a Claymore kick. McIntyre stood tall with the Brawling Brutes, while the Bloodline members regrouped on the floor. So this was an entertaining match for what it was, Very, very entertaining match. McIntyre making the save makes a lot of sense, not only because of his respect for Sheamus, but also because of the unfinished business he has with Solo Sikoa, who paid homage to Umaga yet again last night. It was the NXT expert who cost the Scottish Warrior the undisputed WWE Universal Championship back at Clash at the Castles. To those of you that don't remember, I think now you should start remembering. Because the company has done a fantastic job with the slow burn rather than jumping at the first opportunity to pretty much book the match. You know what I mean? And some of you guys feared that, we might be getting a brief singles match that would turn into a six. Now, it was pleasing to actually see WWE follow through with the singles match. Sheamus taking the loss, taking the biggest loss of his career, of course. And he was protected by Jimmy, saving Sikoa from his cloverleaf. Some of you guys may not be a fan of wrestlers stopping in their tracks when they hear entrance music, but you got to admit, it was great to see Drew McIntyre return from the injury list. You got to admit that. You have to. We got a video package recapping Smiley Raquel Gonzalez. I wish they would change her name back to Gonzalez. It seems like they're never going to do it. Really. They're never going to do it, man. Raquel Rodriguez winning the gauntlet match to earn the SmackDown Women's Championship match. Cole hyped Fox's college baseball, or should I say basketball coverage. I was thinking baseball, but it's basketball coverage. And the tag team main event and then entrances for the SmackDown Women's Championship match took place. I am more of a basketball fan than a baseball fan. I do not watch baseball. I watch basketball. I don't know why they had to book this Women's Championship match. It could have easily been saved for the Royal Rumble, and now we know why it booked. We know why it was booked. Man, I'm going to be shitting all over this. I'm going to be shitting all over Charlotte Flair's return, man. I may not. We'll see. We'll see. I love to make you guys laugh and entertain you guys and say stuff that legitimately means. When it comes to wrestling, I don't lie. I always give you truth. I don't lie like these ungrateful AEW negative red-headed geeks in the community. We got Ronda Rousey with Shayna Baszler at ringside versus Raquel Rodriguez for the SmackDown Women's Championship. I'm also serious when it comes to giving you guys your WWE AEW news as well. Just thought I'd throw that out there too. We got Ronda Rousey with Shayna Baszler ringside versus Raquel Rodriguez for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Rodriguez had left her elbow wrapped, but no longer wore the bulky brace. The ring announcer, Samantha Irvin, delivered in-ring introductions for the title match. Rousey held up her title belt and approached Rodriguez. Reed stood between them. Cole recapped Rodriguez taking Rousey to the limit in their previous meeting and said he believes Rousey has been concerned about Rodriguez. Since then, that's why she and Baszler have targeted her elbow. Rodriguez jumped out to a quick start and got an early 2 count. Rousey fled to ringside. Rodriguez followed Rousey to the floor where she hit her and then pressed her over. Her head tossed her through the rope and pretty much back inside the ring. Rodriguez returned to the ring and tossed Rousey. Rodriguez splashed Rousey in the corner twice when Rodriguez went for a shoulder block. Rousey moved, causing Rodriguez to go through the ropes and into both. Rousey targeted Rodriguez's injured left elbow, coming out the blood on Rodriguez's hand. I have to hear myself talk when I take my headsets off. But anyways, the referee spotted blood on Rodriguez's hand and then put his gloves on. Rousey wrenched on the bad arm, and then Rousey got to her feet, powered up Rousey, put her down with a Samoan drop. So then Rodriguez hit Rousey with a clothesline with her bad arm, and then sold pretty much pain before covering Rousey for a 2 count. Rodriguez picked up Rousey for a move. Rousey countered into an arm bar attempt, which Rodriguez stopped. Rousey put Rodriguez in a shooter style hold, which Rousey, getting their names mixed up now, damn it. Rousey escaped and countered into an ankle lock. Rodriguez rolled into her back and kicked Rousey off. Rodriguez set up for the Johanna bomb, but Rousey grapevined her arm. Both women ended up at ringside. Rousey slammed, I keep saying Rousey. Rousey onto the Tower 2 of SmackDown, and Rousey was in offensive control coming out the break until Rodriguez performed a fallaway slam. Rousey came right back with a sleeper. Rodriguez ran toward the corner, causing Rousey to hit her head on the top turnbuckle to break the hold. Rodriguez kicked Baszler off the apron. Rodriguez hit her elbow move from the middle rope and went for the cover. Guys, let me know if my audio is skipping or not. If it is, let me know. I'm serious. Because I kind of hear it skipping a little bit. And I don't know. But Baszler lifted Rousey's foot so that it touched the bottom rope. Rodriguez placed Rousey on the top rope. Rodriguez went to the middle rope. Rousey fired shots at Rodriguez, then applied an armbar while both Rodriguez was standing on the middle rope. Rodriguez fell backwards and tapped out once she hit the mat. After the match, Charlotte Flair, you know, reboot. Yeah. She made her return. She made her return to WWE in a terrible way. She was dressed in new gear, new robe, what sounded like a new variation of her entrance theme. Cole called it Goosebumps moment. Parent said Rousey looked like she's seen a ghost. Yeah, sure thing. Sure she's seen a ghost. I mean, she obviously kind of knew that Charlotte Flair was coming back. I mean, she's not that dumb. How do they figure that Ronda Rousey seen a ghost? That's what I want to know. How do they figure that? How in the world do they figure that, man? I can't begin to understand. I really can't. But anyways, as I was saying, folks, Rousey said it looked like Flair's arm was feeling better and asked how her rehab was going. Rousey assumed Flair was going to challenge her to a match at the Royal Rumble. How you feeling, Queenie? She asked. Rousey asked Flair, said she was challenging Rousey. So Flair played to the crowd. She played to the cheering crowd. Rousey placed her belt on the mat in front of Flair. You're in luck because I'm feeling spicy. Rousey smiled. Baszler tried to talk her out of it. Rousey handed the referee the belt, and then he called for the bell to start the match. So we got Rousey defending her SmackDown Championship against Charlotte Flair, SmackDown Women's title. Once the bell rang, Flair immediately hit Rousey with a boot to the head and covered for Flair knocked Baszler's apron. Flair went for a spear, but Rousey rolled through and went for an arm, which Flair countered into a pin for the 3 count. That was pretty much it. After the match, Flair entered the crowd and celebrated her title win with the fans. Flair returned to the entrance area, and then the pyro shoot off on the stage while Cole taunted her as the 14-time champion. Now, even though I don't like this feud, I will say this. Folks. It was a pretty damn good match. There was some clunky moments. It was entertaining. Did their best to protect Rodriguez. I'm guessing Baszler was supposed to arrive in time to put Rousey's foot over the bottom rope because it was odd. It was very, very odd, man. It was very, very odd. And the referee caught her empty red-handed and didn't eject her from ringside. Meanwhile, Flair's return was a complete disaster from the word go. It was not made for a wild moment. It was made for a terrible moment. Immediately rushing the title onto her was not a good decision at all. It was one of the worst decisions, one of the worst creative decisions ever. And for that, Triple H and his administration takes yet another L. This was a complete letdown. Period. I don't care what anybody says about it. It's a complete letdown. It was completely nauseating. I didn't like this at all. Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn were laughing and joking while the other members of the Bloodline sat on a couch behind him. Zayn asked Reigns bothered him. That fans chanted for him while he was in the ring. With Reigns last week, Reigns tried to downplay it and asked why it bothered him. Reigns raved about the conviction that Sami Zayn spoke with and said if he has even 10% of that, their match would be easy. Tampa Bay Sports shown. Cole recapped beating Ronda Rousey to win the SmackDown Women's Championship. I don't know why. That was one of the more dumbest, stupidest decisions ever. And they got some nerd to show that again on screen. Like, who the fuck cares, man? Nobody gives a shit about Charlotte Flair as SmackDown Women's Champion. She's worse as SmackDown Women's Champion than Ronda Rousey. They both are, for that matter. Footage of Dominic and Ridley showing up at the Mysterio family Christmas at his grandfather's house. Oh, and if you don't think that's worse, guys, just wait until you hear the news on Ronda Rousey's WrestleMania plan. Things are about to get even more worse. I'm telling you right now, things are about to get even more worse. Oh my God, I feel it, man. We are pitched for disaster for WrestleMania 39, man. Even though it's going to be one of the best WrestleManias of 2023, a match on that show is getting ready to be spilled for disaster, especially for somebody like Rhea Ripley. I feel bad for Rhea Ripley right now. I really do. Even though she's having the best time of her life, she's having the best run of her career on the main roster. I feel bad for her. You guys will find out why. When I give you guys your WWE and AEW Saturday Night News, you guys are going to find out why. You're going to be shocked. You're going to be shocked. I'm telling you right now. Rhea Ripley is probably already fussing and probably already saying she doesn't want to be in it. Doesn't want to be in it with somebody that's has an IQ of a freaking no skills, no yeah, you know what I mean. Anyways, Reigns and Zayn were looking while the other members sat on the couch behind them. Zayn asked Reigns if it bothered him to the fans. I already read that. What am I thinking, man? I'm reading something that I already read. I'm tripping now. Cole set up footage of Dominic Mysterio and Rhea Ripley showing up at the Mysterio family Christmas at his grandfather's house, which resulted in arrested. Cole said Ripley bailed out of jail. Get your minds out of the gutter. You freaking shields online. Dominic's arrest is not real. It's K5. I said that a few days ago. It's K5. It's a storyline. Get it in your heads. Backstage, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods held a broom and had some fun joking about top dollars. Failed dive. Ricochet, Reddick, Moose. He's known as currently Madcap Moss in WWE. Mace and Mansoor joined in. Top Dollar and Ashanti Diadonis seemed to be cool with joking until Ricochet said at least Top Dollar knows what he does isn't easy. Top Dollar is cool and shoved Ricochet. So it looks like they are calling a needed audible because Hit Row just hasn't clicked as babyfaces turning. Just me. I mean, holy cow. Rather than fight, it looks like they will be turning heel. I hope this does not lead to Carmelo Hayes being leader for Hit Row. I think he's better off with the Hurt Business. Like what JD was saying on his podcast. Carmelo Hayes either needs to be with the Hurt Business or he needs to be a singles competitor. He needs to be with the Hurt Business. And again, I think he should be a competitor on the main roster. Stay on Hit Row. Do not put him on Hit Row, man. They are not doing good. One of the worst tag teams on the SmackDown tag team roster. SmackDown tag team division. Top Dollar's gonna get better in the ring, man. He really does. And then you wonder why nobody is a fan of him, man. Then you wonder why nobody is rooting for this guy. Like, really. Imperium made their entrance. Barrett hyped the tag team main event. The broadcast team recapped the Bray Wyatt Uncle Howdy LA Knight angle earlier in the show last night. Cole announced Bray Wyatt and LA Knight. He announced that Bray Wyatt versus LA Knight will be in the Pitch Black match. Sponsored by Mountain Dew's Pitch Black for the Royal Rumble. Guess I'll be drinking some Mountain Dew whenever the Royal Rumble gets here. Oh, man. Used to be one of my favorite drinks. The Imperium trio of Gunther, Loic Kaiser, and Giovanni Vinci stood in the ring. Kaiser said 2022 was the year of the ring general. Vinci said Gunther is the most dominant intercontinental champion, and no one can take the title from him. Kaiser set up a video package to show the man who tried to take the video included footage of Gunther's wins over Shinsuke Nakamura, Rey Mysterio, Sheamus, and Ricochet. I had to put my headsets back on because I heard fireworks. I heard loud fireworks. They were close to my window. I don't know why they got to be doing it when I'm trying to do both of my reviews. So rude, man. Braun Strowman made his entrance before Gunther could speak. Strowman entered the ring, pointing out that he wasn't in Gunther's video, meaning Gunther hasn't beaten him. Strowman said maybe Kaiser and Vinci were right in saying that a man couldn't beat Gunther. But what about a monster? Strowman asked. The Imperium trio laughed at Strowman and turned to leave the ring. I'm not asking you for a title opportunity. I'm telling you, boy, Strowman said. Strowman cleared Kaiser and Vinci from the ring. Gunther tried to chop Strowman, who caught Gunther's arm and then clotheslined him. Gunther rolled out of the ring. Well, I guess there's no need for me to say that Braun Strowman is terrible in the ring because, to be honest, you're going to be shocked to hear this. You guys are going to absolutely be downfolded. You're going to be downfolded when I tell you this. You're going to be stunned when I tell you guys this, man. I would rather watch Braun Strowman on my TV than $0. Legitimately. I would rather watch Braun Strowman on my TV than on Moss. Never mind the Strowman is breast. I mean, I'm being serious. Top Dollar's run on the main roster has been awful, man. Really. If he doesn't see that by now, then something's wrong with his brain. Or his mind or something. Now, Strowman left the ring and did his Strowman Express routine, as I mentioned, and knocked over Kaiser and Vinci. Gunther sidestepped Strowman and shoved him through the timekeeper's barricade. Gunther grabbed a chair and slammed it over the back of Strowman. Kaiser and Vinci held Strowman. Gunther hit him with another, and then they ran him into the ring steps. Kaiser and Vinci rolled Strowman back inside the ring. Gunther kicked Strowman's left arm and then put him in an armbar. Several referees and producers ran out, but Gunther maintained the hold. Ricochet ran out with a chair, dodged Kaiser and Vinci, and then entered the ring and ran off Gunther. The Bloodline was shown walking backstage together while Cole hyped the tag team main event as it was coming up next. Now, this was definitely a solid angle to set the table for the Gunther versus Strowman match for the Intercontinental Championship, which I assume will take place at the Royal Rumble event. Baron announced Gunther versus Strowman for the Intercontinental for SmackDown in 2 weeks. Cole announced Jimmy Uso and Jay defending their championships against Drew and Sheamus for next week's SmackDown. And they also announced Ricochet versus Top Dollar for the Men's Royal Rumble match qualifier for next week's SmackDown. So that was all that was announced for SmackDown. Now, I will say this. I'm sure you guys had some theories about Strowman versus Gunther, but of course, the SmackDown match might be a setup for a Royal Rumble rematch. Either way, it did look like Ricochet may have accidentally hit Gunther with the chair when he leaned over the top rope and swung it at Gunther. Speaking of that, I do have some news on that. We'll go over that here in a bit. But Gunther was standing on the floor. Kevin Owens made his entrance for the main event while Cole spoke about how Owens' son is a huge John Cena fan. John Cena made his entrance to the rafters. Cena looked into the camera and thanked the fans for allowing him to do this for 20 years. I love you, and this means the world to me, Cena said. Cena headed to the ring. The Bloodline made their entrance. Cole spoke about stories that Owen told while doing media about his 20-year friendship with Zayn. Cole said he can't see Zayn throwing all of that aside for the Bloodline. Barrett called him a damn fool and said proved himself at War Games. Cole said Zayn is still an honorary ooze despite everything he's done. John Cena and Kevin Owens versus Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn would call him and Jimmy and Jake Uso and Solo Sikoa at ringside. Owens and Zayn started the match. Owens put Zayn down and then told him that he was embarrassing himself in front of his tribal chief. Owens asked Zayn what was on his nose. So when he did, Reigns proceeded to hold out his hand. Owens mocked Zayn, who wished him good luck and then tagged out. The crowd chanted for Cena, who reached out for a tag. Roman Reigns indicated to Owens that he wanted him to tag Cena. Owens turned his head towards Cena. Reigns punched him. Reigns was getting the better of Owens, heading into a break. Owens was isolated coming out of the break. He came back with a big clothesline on Zayn and then tried to tag out. But Reigns pulled Cena off the apron, ran him into the barricade. Zayn followed up with a little kick on Cena on the floor. The isolation of Owens continued while Cena was down. Roman Reigns dragged Zayn to his corner and then tagged himself into the match. Reigns went for a Superman punch. Owens avoided it and super kicked Reigns. Owens performed a top rope frog splash. Reigns for a near fall. Owens eventually avoided a charging Reigns. Cena, who returned to the apron, took the hot tag just as Reigns tagged out. Now, just as Reigns tagged out, Cena performed his signature offense on Zayn. Cena pretty much at Reigns gave him the "you can't see me," the "you can't see me" taunt. Reigns charged Cena, who put him down. Cena tagged in Owens. And then they both did the "you can't see me" bit and hit stereo 5 knuckle shuffles. So now after that, Cena hit the attitude adjustment on Roman Reigns, who rolled out of the ring. Owens, Zayn, then put him down with a stunner before pinning him. John Cena and Kevin Owens defeated Roman Reigns and Zayn. When they did, John Cena and Owens celebrated their win, while a concerned Zayn and the rest of the Bloodline kneeled or saw over the fallen Reigns on the floor. So this was a fun match. Owens suffered a cut on his eye at some point. Cena wasn't asked to do much, which shouldn't surprise anyone. It was a big cup for WWE to get Cena just to do what he did. If Cena is in a match, then you know you are in for a loss. And Roman Reigns and Statch. The Bloodline fallout should be interesting. And hopefully Cena will be back for a full WrestleMania match. Overall, ladies and gentlemen, this was a very good show. WWE made the most of the extra attention that John Cena brings by bringing a strong episode, including the newsworthy return of Charlotte Flair. The terrible return of Charlotte Flair, should I say. And now we move on to your Rampage review, ladies and gentlemen. So Rampage wasn't really much. The only best things on Rampage was Jamie Hayter, Swerve Strickland, and Wheeler Yuta, to be honest. I mean, nothing else on this show interests me whatsoever. It seems like they attempt to make Rampage shows look bad. And I'm telling you, definitely some bad on this show. There was definitely some bad things on this show. Unfortunately, I hate to say it. It's the truth. Of course, as you all know, Rampage kicked off with Orange Cassidy versus Trent Beretta. So Kip Sabian sat on commentary for the match. Danhausen, Chuck Taylor were at ringside. Cassidy and Beretta had a pretty much a comically long handshake to start the match. Beretta dumped Danhausen threw light at Cassidy and was stopped by Taylor. That Cassidy avoided, causing Beretta to beat in front of Taylor. I'm not going to lie, I thought this was sickeningly for a breakup in best friends in the duo of Orange Cassidy, Danhausen, Trent Beretta, and Chuck Taylor. When I saw that, now the best friend duo hugged a short time later. The wrestlers ended up back at ringside. Beretta charged Cassidy, who leapfrogged, causing Beretta to crash into the barricade. Cassidy put his hands in his pockets and drop-kicked Beretta into the barricade, heading into a pitcher break. Late in the match, Cassidy hit a tornado DDT for a near fall. Beretta came back with a leaping tombstone pile driver for a near fall. Hey, this is awesome chant. Out. Beretta pulled Cassidy out the corner and puts him down with pile driver for a near fall. Penelope Ford walked to ringside while Sabian acted surprised on commentary by his wife showing up. Now, Beretta was distracted by Ford climbing on the apron. Cassidy hit the beach break for a near fall. Cassidy followed up with an orange punch and then pinned Beretta. That's pretty much it. After the match, Ford looked up to a smiling Sabian, who was pleased by what his wife did. Sabian dismissed himself from the broadcast table and then down the ramp, danced his way past Cassidy. Sabian appeared to be on the verge of entering the ring, but they cut away. Footage aired from Wednesday of Tony Schiavone interviewing Darby Allin Sting after AEW Dynamite. Schiavone asked a reaction to Tony Khan booking him in a TNT title match against Samoa Joe. Allin said he was happy that the match would be held in Seattle. Allin said he was 115 pounds when he graduated from high school and told everyone that he wanted to be a pro wrestler. And he said his teachers, friends, and his own father doubted him. He said he listened to them and was dead inside. Look what I did, Tony, Allin said. Allin said he's unsure. Rather, his hometown believes in him. Allin said he doesn't even know if Sting believes in him. Allin shoved Sting, who said if he said no, that he'd be the guy who doubted him, like everyone else. Sting slapped Allin's shoulder and want him to lose chance. In other words, he didn't want him to lose the title, the chip on his shoulder. Well, I meant to say chip. I didn't say title. But Sting said Joe is a killer. Allin will have to dig deep down. Sting stopped the Magnus by worrying about what his dad and fans or Seattle think. Sting said the only thing that matters is what Darby thinks. Sting told him to shut his mouth and go do it. We had a Kip Sabian squash match. He went up against a local wrestler. The wrestlers were in the ring. The bell rang to start the match. Moments after the backstage segment, Sabian used his own version of the orange and got the pin. Just like that, it was over. A waste of time, should I say. Backstage, Lexi here interviewed Vince and Joe's. Vince gave himself a new Spanish name. Vince complained about being forced to wear a mask and do a stupid hand gesture while he was with the Dark Order. He wondered who he was facing next week. Nair said she didn't know. Vince said all of the Dark Order members are the same. He said he belittled a child on national television. He said he would have done it 3 years ago had he knew that's all it took to get attention. Can I just say that damn, this show moved at a ridiculous fast pace. I guess the opening match was well worked. I wasn't really that interested in watching it, to be honest. And it did have some comedy that one would expect from a match involving Cassidy and Beretta. Now, the broadcast team may have mentioned the name of Sabian's opponent. I might have missed it. I don't know. Oh, Sabian's opponent is Orange Cassidy for Battle of the Belt 5. So the first match that was booked for Battle of the Fives is Orange Cassidy defending his AEW All-Atlantic Championship against Kip Sabian. That's the first match for Battle of the Belts 5. Match we won. The second, third match is going to be. Hope it's not a waste of time. Hopefully those matches are actual squash matches, hopefully. Now, the highlight of the night thus far was Sting's Fury promo. I mean, Sting and Allen's mic left no more interest. They left a lot of people interested in the TNT title match than some people already were. I'm interested in the title match just by thinking about it. I mean, Samoa Joe versus Darby Allin is going to be one of the best matches on next week's episode of Dynamite. No question about it. Jon Moxley was interviewed by Siobhan in the ring. Siobhan noted that the doctors had not cleared Adam Heyman Page yet. Moxley spoke about how it was inevitable that there would be a showdown between him and Page one day. Moxley said he hit Page so hard during their match that he sent him to another dimension. Moxley said Page spent the night in the hospital where he slept like a baby that night. Moxley said the Blackpool Combat Club outwork everyone and don't care about the safety of other athletes. Moxley said doctors won't clear Page because he's hurt. Moxley said he's pretty much been hurting for years. He said Page should get over it because it's a tough business and this is the major leagues. Moxley said that if Page wants to face him in Los Angeles, then he should see a doctor because he would be waiting for him. Moxley said it's a tough business, and he's going to show everyone just how tough it is. And keep your hands up, bitch, Jon Moxley said before dropping the mic and leaving the ring. This was a good promo from Jon Moxley. I like that he continues to blow up the idea that his character is somehow the bad guy for clotheslining Page during a pro wrestling match. By the way, the Acclaimed versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal for the AEW Tag Team titles was officially announced for AEW Dynamite. Jarrett, Lethal, Sanjay Dutt, and Satnam Singh. Smells like Satnam Singh. Sounds like Satnam anyway. I'm not even going to go there. Singh had a backstage promo segment. Jarrett said he has more shower time than Max Caster has to ring time. Makes me wonder if Satnam Singh ever takes a shower. No, I don't know. Probably has some kind of Indian smell. Jarrett said there are a few things he's done that he's regretted. Now, Jarrett said Caster would regret his rap because he's coming for him on Dynamite. Kiera Hogan made her entrance for the TBS title match. Jade Cargill's entrance followed, and she was accompanied by her usual baddies. So we pretty much got Jade Cargill versus Kiera Hogan. I don't understand why they would book something like this now. They should have booked it weeks ago. I mean, that's just me. I'm just throwing it out there, man, for the sake of throwing it out there. I mean, really, man. Come on, bro. Are you crazy? Are they really serious with this? I mean, come on, man. Anyways, Cargill was in offensive control heading into an early partial pitcher break. Cargill put Hogan down with a big boot, covered her for a 2 count. Hogan rolled to ringside. Ray held Hogan win. Cargill tried to slap Hogan. Velvet grabbed Cargill's hand and stopped her back inside the ring. Hogan growled. She growled. She hits a hip attack while Cargill was against the ropes. Hogan threw multiple kicks at Cargill, who ended down in the corner. Hogan performed a sliding drop kick. Hogan went up top, performed a crossbody block for a near fall. Cargill stuffed Hogan's next move and hit her with Jaded before pinning her. After the match, Red Velvet walked up the ramp while Layla Gray stood in the ring and celebrated with Cargill. The video package aired with Jamie Hayter. Hater's gonna hate, right? More like Jamie 1 belt. I was going to say Jamie 2 belts. Thought they was going to have her holding both the AEW Interwomen's Champion and the actual AEW Women's Champion. But like they did, like they did with CM Punk and Jon Moxley when they were double champions. Anyways. So Jamie Hayter talks about her win over Harushida and her issues with Saraya. At the end of the day, Hayter hits hard. Hayter closed. Laybar hyped Saraya in a mystery partner versus Hayter and Britt Baker for January the 11th edition of AEW Dynamite. He also hyped the Rampage main event. A video aired to promote the new look of AEW Dynamite from Wednesday night. The booking of Cargill's issues with Hogan and Red Velvet has been really, really, really disappointing. Cargill just decided that Hogan was out as a baddie, so there was no reason to feel anything for Hogan. Now, Red Velvet just decided to stop Cargill from hitting Hogan out of nowhere. I mean, you got to ask yourselves, what happened to the awful Cargill and Bow Wow feud? I mean, nobody cares, to be honest. I don't know, and I don't give a damn. Okay? If nothing else, at least they are back to pushing having a mystery partner for Los Angeles show. That's better than talking about Cargill and Hogan. That terrible fucking match that they had, which was one of the worst matches, or the only worst match on Rampage, should I say. Sterling, Josh Woods, and Tony Nese were interviewed by Lexi Nar in the backstage area. Sterling complained about Bryan Danielson getting involved in the usual. Ethan Page's affairs. Nese said he beat Danielson in his hometown of Seattle on Wednesday. Clearly he's not. Clearly Bryan is the favorite to win the match. I mean, Tony Nese is walking out as a loser on Dynamite next week. No question about it. I mean, really? Nese is a talented wrestler. No one sees his character as a threat to beat Daniel. I can easily see why. Because Nese hasn't been on TV as much. Neither has Josh Woods. Sure, they'll have a good match. Yet, there are some people in the community that are still disappointed in this Daniel Bryan homecoming match. I mean, I really kind of don't blame them. But it's not that serious. Relax. If anything, it's better than what Jade Cargill's doing as TBS champion. Mark Henry hosted his interview segment with Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, and Jon Moxley on one side of the screen, Swerve Strickland and his affiliates were on the other. Yuta ended up saying he didn't need two rejects like Strickland. So Claudio, Castagnoli, and Moxley would be staying in the back. Excalibur ran through the Dynamite lineup. Samoa Joe versus Darby Allin for the TNT title. The Acclaim versus Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal for the AEW Tag Team titles. And JF must contractually appear. Bryan Danielson versus Tony Nese. Jade Cargill and Red Velvet versus Kiera Hogan and Sky Blue. Chris Jericho versus Ricky Starks. And an update on Page status. It's probably going to be another letdown as far as the status goes. Excalibur also announced Orange Cassidy versus Kitten for the AEW All Atlantic Championship for next Friday's AEW Battle of the Belts 5, which will air live after next week's AEW Rampage. Excalibur also hyped the previously advertised match for the Los Angeles edition of Dynamite. Entrances for the main event took place last night. Swerve Strickland with Parker Boudreaux and the other dude, Brawling versus Wheeler Yuta. Excalibur noted that this was the final AEW match for the calendar year. Put Strickland in an early bow and arrow. Early bow and arrow stretch, which Strickland escaped. Moments later, Yuta hit a suicide dive on Strickland. At ringside, Yuta threw Strickland back inside. Strickland's goons got in Yuta's face. Strickland took advantage of the distraction by pretty much knocking Yuta, kicking Yuta, sending him backside into another pitch and break. Yuta showed knee injury. Strickland took advantage of the knee by draping it over the middle rope and then kicking it. Strickland went up top, so Yuta caught him with an enziguri. Guys, looks like I'm not gonna be able to go live for the New Year's Eve watch along because it's getting ready to be New Year's. It's getting ready to almost be January the 1st. January the 1st is almost here. It's 11:24 p.m. here. Guys, I may just have to do it on this stream. Huh. Think I should? I think I should just stick with this stream. Since tomorrow is almost Sunday, might as well stream Stickman Warriors tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways. As I was saying, guys, Yuta sold a knee injury. Pretty much with the knee by draping it over the middle rope. And then Strickland went up top, but Yuta caught him with an enziguri. Yuta joined Strickland on the ropes and superplexed him. Moments later, Strickland escaped a submission attempt and then blasted Yuta with a kick, which led to a near fall. Strickland picked up Yuta, went for his finisher. Yuta elbowed his way out of it, which sent Strickland crashing into the referee while the referee was down. Strickland kicked Yuta in the balls, then hit his finisher before scoring the pin. Now, it could have been done without the referee bomb spot. Strickland is firmly established as a heel, and there's no reason he couldn't have beaten Yuta clean. Overall, it was a typical Rampage in that it was mostly a miserable, complete, disastrous show. It was not good. It's not that good. The only best thing on the show was Strickland versus Wheeler Yuta. John Moxley's promo and the Jamie Hayter interview thing. You know, Jamie Hayter talking about how, the fact that she defeated Hiroshita. That was pretty much. The felt choppy and digested at times. It really did. They tried to cram so much into the episode, but they failed. So anyways, that's going to do it for your SmackDown AEW Rampage review, guys. If you enjoyed it, hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And I don't think they fixed the music on here yet. Nope. They still didn't fix it. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a 4-minute break. I'm going to go warm my food up and bring it in here because I'm getting hungry. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, I'm going to give you guys your WWE and AEW Saturday night news. So I'll be right back, okay? I wish I could play some music in the background, but I can't because they don't have it fixed. I mean, you see what it says in the chat, guys. All you got to do is read it. And all you have to do is take 2 seconds to figure out why the music's not playing on the screen. It's not that it's muted. It's that the music background is down, currently down. It says restream for whatever reason. Oh, before I take a break, I want to let you guys know that The person behind the Uncle Howdy gimmick is none other than Vincent from the Ring of Honor tag team known as the Righteous. How is it Vincent? Well, I'm getting ready to show you guys. Here to show you guys the ultimate proof of how it's Vincent. Right now I am. I'm not joking. Don't think I'm joking. Don't think I'm playing around, because I'm not. Check this out, guys. Check it out, man. Look at it. Look at it really closely. Look at it really closely, folks. You can tell. You can easily tell that that's Vincent. Look at the hair. That hair is not even real. It's a disguise kind of hair. This is Vincent. It's simple. It's simple, folks. The only person I know who has the thickest beard is Vincent. After all, to put the cherry on top of the cake, man. To put the cherry on top of the cake, Uncle Howdy's appearance, his height, his beard, color, eyes, and weight are all the same as Vincent's height, beard, color, eyes, and weight. There is the ultimate proof how I know that's Vincent, the leader. That is how I know it's him under that mask. And you clearly tell that the blue eyes, Uncle Howdy's blue eyes, are the same as Vincent's blue colored eyes. So clearly that right there should be enough to tell you all that it's Vincent. All that I just told you. And I even said it on Instagram. I even made a post on Instagram showing this. Even said the same things that I just said to you guys now. So if you didn't know that it's Vincent, well, now you know. Okay. Guys, I'll be right back in 4 minutes. I hope you are satisfied with what you just saw. Satisfied with what I'm saying. Hopefully you guys agree. If you do agree, let me know. I even have it posted on YouTube and Facebook. I have it posted all across social media for all the YouTube podcasters, wrestling, YouTube content creators, and IWC community fans to see. Make sure you guys share that. Share that post, man. If you see it on Instagram or Facebook or YouTube, share it, man. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to go get my food, warm it up, and come in here and eat it. Then we're going to go over your WWE and AEW Saturday Night News. I'm going to try to go over it real fast. I'll be right back, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for me to give you guys your AEW Saturday night news, whether it's New Year's or not, which it is New Year's. Again, I want to wish everybody a happy New Year's. We have 6 minutes before it's officially January the 1st, 2023. Now, the news I have are major news, man. This is very, very serious news. So, if everybody can come in here and listen, I would really appreciate it. And yes, guys, I'm going to be closing my ears because I know my neighbors around the neighborhood are going to be popping fireworks like crazy. I can't stand fireworks. I can't stand firework noises. I can't stand firework noises, man. Oh my God, can't stand it. Anyways, guys, it is 11:55. We have 5 minutes before it's officially January the 1st, 2023. Oh man, I don't know what the heck that was in my throat. Something was in there. Something was in there somewhere. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing around with y'all. I don't know about that, man. Anyways, guys, let's go ahead and go over your WWE Saturday night news first before we go over your AEW Saturday night news. We're gonna start. Let me see. Hold on. I wish I had my freaking background music playing. That would make the stream much better. Obviously, it's not. It's making it worse. So, oh yeah. So we're gonna start with your WWE Saturday night news on WWE apparently expecting to sign more high-quality names in early 2023. Now, obviously, Dragon Lee is undoubtedly one of the most established and respected pro wrestlers in the lucha scene. He recently revealed that he signed with WWE during an AAA. During AAA, he said that. After signing of Dragon, WWE is expecting to land other high-quality names after Dragon Lee signing. Now, WrestleVotes recently brought up WWE signing Dragon Lee on Twitter. According to them, this is just the start of standout talent agreeing to terms with the company. Yes, I'm closing my ears, guys, because I know they're getting ready to pop those fireworks. I ain't stupid. Triple H is now looking forward to signing other significant names early in 2023. It says here, and I quote, "I'm told WWE is hoping the signing of Dragon Lee is just the start of standout talent agreeing to terms with the company. Hearing Triple H and crew have expectations to land other high-quality names early in 2023." End quote. Triple H took to Twitter and reached to Dragon Lee's WWE signing, or actually reacted to Dragon Lee's WWE signing, as he hailed Lee as an unbelievable athlete and hyped up Dragon Lee's impending debut in the company. Oh, by the way, guys, it is almost January the 1st, 2023. It's getting ready to be New Year's. Hold on. I got to change the channel to Channel 9. There we go, everybody. I guess this will be our little our little New Year's watch along. Since guess this will be our little New Year's watch along. Since I couldn't go live on the New Year's Eve watch along. But if you guys enjoyed the SmackDown Rampage review, hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you do. Yeah, I got it. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Turn on that bell for all notifications. Just put it on the table.
Yeah, it's almost 12.
Just put it on the... Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta go say something to my mom real quick. Celebrating by myself. I'm celebrating by myself. Here we go, guys. It's almost January the 1st, 2023. Here we go. I'm not going to continue to give you guys your AEW Saturday night news until it reaches. All right, there it is. Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year's, everybody. Cheers, man. Look what I got. Oh, man. You love to see it, man. You love to see it. Look at it. Oh, man. You love to see it. Really. Something's still in my throat. I don't know what the heck it is. Yeah, they are popping fireworks like crazy. My ears is already closed. Believe me, I was already prepared for that. I was already prepared for those fireworks. It is now January the 1st, 2023. We made it, guys. We made it. 2022 is gone. I'm happy. My father passed away last year. That is something I'm not happy about, but I'm happy that 2022 is gone. Thank God. One of the worst years that I've experienced in my entire life. One of the worst years in my entire life that I've ever experienced. Cheers to 2023, folks. I told my mother, I said, I'm celebrating in my room by myself. I don't want to celebrate with them. I didn't want to try to be mean, but I'm just speaking truth. I don't want to celebrate with them. I wasn't trying to be mean. I really wasn't. Oh, man, I hope they get done popping these fireworks, man, so I can continue to give you guys your AEW Saturday night news, even though it's Sunday now. Brock Lesnar is not returning, Con. I hope to God he's not. Hope to God he's not. And if he is, I would be shocked. Because you know what? WWE is reportedly planning Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley rematch for the Royal Rumble. So I would be shocked if he did come back. I'm not going to say I wouldn't be. I would. Look at all these people in New York dressing as Naruto costumes and junk. You got a guy dressing as Itachi. What the? This guy is dressed as Itachi, man. Oh my goodness, bro. You have to be insane dressing as Itachi from Naruto. You got to be that fucking insane. Oh my goodness. That is funny. Happy New Year's, everybody. Wish I had my background music playing. Wish that restring would fix my freaking background. Damn. Come on, man. Jeez Louise. I'm going to be hearing this all night. I can't stand fireworks, man. Hey, hold on, guys. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back, okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I went and talked to my mom. Yes, folks, I told my mom Happy New Year's. And I told her I wasn't trying to be mean, but I was really trying to give you guys your AEW Saturday night news until I saw the clock and realized it was almost time to say Happy New Year's. We had 2 more minutes. But Happy New Year's to each and every single one of you, man. Happy New Year's to each and every single one of you. No, this is not beer. Don't be thinking negative. Get your minds out of the gutter, man. It's not beer, okay? It looks like beer, but it's not. It's grape juice. See how good that grape juice is flowing, man? Look at that. Look at that. Cheers, man. See, my mom even knew. Look. Somehow my mom's been watching my streams because I always put a cheers emoji on my tickers. As you can see, the cheers emoji on the screen that's floating around, that's floating to the, the right. Hassan's probably celebrating with his family. I'm surprised to not see Hassan in the chat. He's always in the chat all the time. I'm surprised to see him not here. Where my boy Cam at, man? Okay. On the serious note, we're talking, guys. Let's get to all of the major WWE and AEW news that I had gathered from last week. We're going to start with your WWE. We're going to start with your WWE news from Thursday and Friday and today. So anyways, as I was saying, guys, following Vince McMahon's retirement from WWE due to a hush money scandal, Triple H took over as the head of the company's creative direction. Fans believe that Raw and SmackDown have improved after Triple H took over from his father-in-law as well. I gotta go shut the door. Pops open again. I can't stand that, man. Every time I do a review, the door pops open. It's like I have it shut, and it pops open. I can't do nothing, man. I can't do nothing without getting interrupted by somebody. I swear. It's not my mom's fault, though. I mean, my mom's just trying to hand me my New Year's drink, which I understand. I just told her to put it on the counter. She just kept holding it in her hand. She wouldn't put it on the counter. I told her to put it on the counter. But it's over. I got my drink. I wasn't trying to be mean to my mom, though. I really wasn't. I was not trying to be mean to my mother at all. Anyways, guys, aren't you glad that 2022 is gone? Yes, I'm glad that 2022 is gone. Last year, my father passed away, my dog and uncle passed away, and I wonder what's going to happen this year. I'm looking forward to this year, but I wonder what's going to happen this year, man. More negativity is what's going to happen this year because more people are going to be killing people and shooting people. Same old shit. That's how I feel about it. That's what I think. People are not doing enough praying, man. That's the problem. And the community is not coming together enough to put a stop to violence. That's the problem with this world. Why can't the community come together to put a stop to violence? Why they got to come together to do this little extra stuff? And, you know, I really don't understand that. I really don't. I don't. So, what is y'all's take on this story? On WWE expects to sign more high-quality names in early 2023. Let me know. All right, we're going to move on to your next WWE news here. Should I say your next WWE Saturday Night news, even though I should have already given you guys your WWE Saturday Night news. But see, I had pushed the review to like 9 or 8-ish. I wanted to go live with the review around 9 or 8-ish because I was in the middle of doing the thumbnail and background for my WWE 2023 Royal Rumble watch along, which is scheduled. If you guys want to go leave a like on the 2023 Royal Rumble watch along, you can. We're going to be working on the Wrestle Kingdom 17 thumbnail and background now for my Wrestle Kingdom 17 watch along. For the first time ever, I will be producing and streaming some new Japan Pro Wrestling content on the IWN YouTube channel this month. I will be. And this is certainly the last stream of 2022. This was the last stream of 2023. It is. But anyways, guys, now that I've given you guys your news on WWE expecting to sign more high-quality names in early 2023, now we can move on to the next news, which is news on AJ Styles. Now, those of you that are a fan of AJ Styles' injury at WWE live event is 100% legitimate, apparently. That's apparent. That's what I was told a few days ago when I was asked about an update on AJ Styles. Now, let's see if I can find it. There it is. So, apparently, according to PW Insider, check this out, guys. Listen to this. This is top-notch information right here. Factual information. This is nothing fake. This is real, legit news. According to PW Insider, the injury is not a work, and it is pretty much 100% real for those not in the know. Now, the match between the OC and the Judgment Day was immediately stopped because AJ Styles failed to get up after a top rope spot. I imagine and I understand the pain that AJ Styles is going through. I wish AJ Styles a full speedy recovery. Hopefully, he will be recovered enough to be in the Royal Rumble. Hopefully. Robert Roode should expect, I think Robert Roode is expected to be in the Royal Rumble. He might be. 100. I 92% believe that Robert Roode is going to be back in the WWE by the time the Royal Rumble gets here. Expect to see a lot of returns in the Royal Rumble, including Robert Roode, because I got Robert Roode on my Royal Rumble thumbnail for a reason, because I know he's coming back soon. I think when he comes back, he should align himself with LA Knight, so we could have Robert Roode, LA Knight versus Bray Wyatt feud. You know what I mean? Add a little bit more entertainment to SmackDown. You know what I mean? Bobby Roode can come back as the glorious one. I would love to see Bobby Roode versus LA Knight, though. I would love to see LA Knight in the feud with Bobby Roode. That would be entertaining right there. That would be must-see television. That would be must-see television, in my opinion. All they have to do is turn either LA Knight or Bobby Roode babyface. They could just turn Bobby Roode babyface and keep LA Knight as a heel. It'll work. They had Bobby Roode as babyface before. Bobby Roode can do both face and heel. He's good at both. Just like Bayley and Kevin Owens. Now it says here, and I quote from PW Insider, for those of you who have asked, the AJ Styles injury earlier was 100% legitimate and not part of some of storyline work for the show. We are told it was likely an ankle injury, and Styles will be getting it checked out ASAP. More as we confirm, says PW Insider, end quote. The clip also showed that AJ Styles was unable to walk to the back with his own power and had to be assisted by Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. Guys, I'm getting ready to show you this video clip that I have here from Ringside News, my sources, courtesy of Ringside News. Shout outs to them, man. Ringside News are always the best when it comes to giving out news and exclusives. Get ready to show you guys. Get ready to show you guys exactly what I mean by what I just told you. This is gonna shock you. You're gonna wanna have a look at this. It's gonna shock you, man. I mean, you're gonna want to watch this. I'm telling you, this is heartbreaking. This injury seems like a storyline injury. They said it's legit, which I do believe it. I do believe it. All right, so check this out, guys. This is the video. Here we go. I'm gonna click it in 3, 2, 1. See, the EMTs came out. That's why they did that. Right behind the referee. Yep, that was the video, folks. What do you guys think of that? Let me know. My God, that looks heartbreaking. That looks very, very sad. Very, very heartbreaking, man. Oh my goodness. Very, very heartbreaking. Uh-oh, somebody from North Carolina on the Powerball rocking Eve won something. Uh-oh. Damn, she fine as hell, too. I know a better woman that's fine, more fine than her, though. I'm not gonna say her name because I said it last week. Starts with an H. I don't think she knows I have a crush on her yet. I want her to know. I'm scared her cousin's gonna find out. He's gonna fucking chase me around the freaking store. He's gonna be chasing me like a mini-me. I'm gonna try to run from the store all the way to my house and try to hide to where he won't find me. He'll get angry. He'll get angry like a burnt French fry. Anyways, what is y'all's take on this story, man? That was a heartbreaking video of AJ Styles happened to be walked out. You do not want to be in situations like that. That is horrible. What a sad situation, man. My thoughts, prayers go to AJ Styles. Hopefully he heals and not succumb to his injury, but you know what I mean. Hopefully he heals and hopefully he comes back 100% healthy and he'll come back better than ever. Whenever he comes back from injury. But man, what an emotional situation that was, though. Seeing him just getting carried out like that. You never want to see something like that on the internet. Never want to see videos like that floating around on social media, man. Anyways, moving on to the next news, which is on Bray Wyatt, another star that suffered an injury. Only this time, Bray Wyatt suffered a minor injury during the WWE live event, which I think was on the 29th or 30th, if I'm mistaken. Bray Wyatt attended the post-Christmas WWE holiday tour in Madison Square Garden and competed in his first match since WrestleMania 37. Hold that thought just for 1 second. Let me see if they put the music back on there or not. Oh, the music still ain't on there. Damn it. Guys, I'm gonna reload this. I'm gonna reload the stream real quick. See if they put the all right, let's see. Nope, they still didn't put no music back on there. Oh, I'm about to be so mad, dude. This shit sucks. Really. Really, man. This shit sucks, dude. I can't believe they didn't put the music back on there yet. They should be ashamed of themselves not putting the music, background music back on yet. They should be ashamed of themselves, man. I hope they give me an apology too, which I think they did when I talked to them. During the event, he beat Jinder Mahal. During the most recent WWE live event in Miami, Bray Wyatt faced off against Jinder Mahal for the 4th time in a row. Jinder Mahal! Pretty soon we're going to be saying Veer Mahan on the main roster. Wyatt won the match again. After the match, Wyatt interacted with a fan at ringside. and told them that he had broken his finger during the match. Says here, and I quote, Wyndham 6 breaks his finger during his match and still took the time to talk to this fan and myself. The Violog Warriors love you, brother, and thank you. End quote. Now, Bray Wyatt teased the return of the Fiend gimmick this past Friday on SmackDown. The former Universal Champion added a cameraman with a mandible claw on the show. Now, we'll have to pretty much wait and see how WWE will continue to book Wyatt in the coming weeks. Get ready to show you guys this video of him and the fan. I think you all need to see this. This is not must see, but it's something that I thought you Bray Wyatt fans out there in the community would want to see. And I want to show it to you guys. So, because you guys thought Bray Wyatt like I do. So, here we go, guys. Here's the video. I'm about to show you guys. I'm about to click the play button. Here we go. Yep. That was that short video there. There's the actual video of Bray Wyatt saying he broke his finger. There it was, folks. I hope you're satisfied with what you saw. I'm not. That's deadly, man. Breaking your fingers is not a good touch. Breaking your finger is not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. Hopefully Bray Wyatt's finger heals to where he could be able to grapple in the ring and Irish whip his opponents. Can be able to work. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but you might have heard it last week. Triple H made a decision for an alternative Roman Reigns WrestleMania 39 match. Now, Roman Reigns has been on a warpath since his return to WWE back in 2020. The Tribal Chief is still the undisputed Universal Champion even now. Fans have been wondering whether Reigns will have huge plans for WrestleMania 39. As it turns out, Triple H has already made a decision regarding Roman Reigns. So, the head of the table has been a champion for well over 2 years now. We all know that. But for the time being, the two biggest candidates for Roman Reigns' WrestleMania opponent are certainly The Rock and Cody Rhodes. In my honest opinion, his opponents are The Rock and Cody Rhodes. According to Wrestling Observer newsletter, Triple H has already made a decision regarding Roman Reigns' WrestleMania 39 match. Now, it says here, and I quote, Paul Levesque has made a decision on the Roman Reigns direction for WrestleMania. In the event, it is not Dwayne Johnson, which is a very possibility. I don't know that direction, although Cody Rhodes would be the betting line favorite for those on the outside right now. So it's not like there are multiple ideas for that match. Only maybe two, Johnson or whoever the other plan would be with. End quote. Now, guys, last week I did say that for WrestleMania 39, night one should be Cody Rhodes, it should be The Rock versus Roman Reigns. And then for WrestleMania night two, WrestleMania 39 night two should be Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns for both titles or for the WWE Championship. Yes, I will be watching Wrestle Kingdom, Cam. I will be live with a Wrestle Kingdom 17 2023 pay-per-view watch-along as well. I will also be live with the 2023 Royal Rumble watch-along, which is already scheduled. So if you can go get that a thumbs up, I really appreciate it. And Cam, I'm actually glad you're here, man. Happy New Year's, brother. Happy New Year's, man. I don't know what that noise was, but Happy New Year's. My parent is probably doing something back there in the kitchen. I don't know what she's doing. But anyways, guys, I said last week that WrestleMania 39 Night 1 should be Roman Reigns versus The Rock. WrestleMania 39 Night 2 should be Roman Reigns defending his WWE Championship or both of his titles against Cody Rhodes. That should be the plan going forward. Cam, I hope you agree with what I just said. I hope everybody that's watching agrees with what I just said. And Cam, if you read the live chat, you'll realize that there's no music playing in the background. And those of you that are just now joining, I'm going to tell you guys why my music is not playing. It's because that Restream, I had received word yesterday from Restream yesterday night that the music background is currently down and that a ticket has been submitted and hopefully it will be fixed. But I checked and they have yet to fix it. So you can imagine how pissed I am about that. I mean, really. I mean, that is devastating. That's terrible. Playing music in the background goes a long way for these streams, man. I don't think Restream realizes that. It brings more audience in, too. It keeps the audience here. Now, Cam, I hope you agree with what I said. Hopefully everybody else watching the stream agrees. WWE is also considering a huge change for Roman Reigns as a champion. I actually went over that news last week as well. Ringside News exclusively reported that WWE Creative. Yeah, I said it. WWE Creative was pitching Plan B ideas in case The Rock can't make WrestleMania happen. We'll have to wait and see who Roman Reigns will end up facing off against at WrestleMania 39 next year. It's going to be The Rock and Cody Rhodes. I said it. It needs to be The Rock and Cody Rhodes. The plan needs to be The Rock versus Roman Reigns for WrestleMania 39 Night 1. Night 2 needs to be Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes for either the WWE Championship or both titles. Cody Rhodes if Cody Rhodes wins the Royal Rumble, which he is gonna win, he is going to be going after both titles. More than likely, maybe. I think Cody Rhodes winning the Royal Rumble, I said it last week and I'll say it again. Cody Rhodes winning the Royal Rumble 100% makes absolutely creative sense. I mean, you have a storyline you could do with Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. I mean, you have all the tools you need to make this storyline one of the biggest storylines in WWE history. Especially with Triple H in charge. It absolutely creatively makes sense. I can absolutely see this storyline happening before WrestleMania. A little in maybe February or March, I'd say. I don't know. That's my prediction. Now, that's my prediction as to when the feud's going to happen. Probably either in January or February. Because April is WrestleMania 39. WrestleMania season, in my opinion, has already started. So we'll have to wait and see who Roman Reigns will end up facing off against at WrestleMania 39 next year. Fans are certainly excited for whoever WWE has in store for them, which will be The Rock and Cody Rhodes. Now, I will say this. What is y'all's take on the story about Roman Reigns? Sound off in the comments. We got a whole lot more WWE and AEW news to go over, guys. So apparently, WWE is talking about introducing a new title belt. Now, Cam, everybody, listen to this, man. So WWE has a ton of talented people in Raw and SmackDown, and the Red Brand could possibly get a new belt soon enough. It's probably going to be the WWE Championship. They're probably going to add red to the belt. It's probably going to be the red WWE Championship. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing the WWE Championship belt's going to be red. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe. I don't know. I might be wrong. Roman Reigns holds both top belts in the company. So WWE is thinking about creating a new WWE Championship, or should I say a new championship belt for the men. WWE hopes to enter the summer with a top championship for each brand, as exclusively reported by Wrestling News. Obviously, WWE has a bit of time to make those plans happen. I wonder how they are going to make those plans happen. In the most recent edition of the Wrestling Observer newsletter, Dave Meltzer actually reported that there is still a lot of discussion going on over adding a second title to Raw. Only time will tell when or if that happens. It says here, and I quote, there remains a lot of talk of creating a second title for Raw or SmackDown. If they switch brands with Roman Reigns, or if someone beats Roman Reigns in 2023. End quote. Roman Reigns will probably be the undisputed WWE Universal Champion heading into WrestleMania 39. WWE has also figured out a plan B in case The Rock can't make the show of shows. He's going to make the show of shows. There was videos of The Rock holding his $2, watching his wife sing the SoFi Stadium anthem. I mean, hello. If that video is not enough to tell you that The Rock's going to be there, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. You guys remember me showing that video last month of The Rock? Yeah, I showed that video, remember? Remember that video of The Rock and his $2? It's still on his channel. I think it's still on his account. I don't think he took it off yet. Man, this drink is good. I might get some more of it. What's y'all's take on this? Let me know. I think after I go over your news for December, your AEW news for the 30th, I think I'm going to stop right here and go get some more of that drink, because that drink is good. I love that damn drink. That drink is so good, man. Check this out. I got some news on Beth Phoenix. I hope the Beth Phoenix fans are in the chat for this one. So Beth Phoenix says she was never retired from pro wrestling, which I kind of already figured already. I mean, let's be honest. I even said that we could be getting, instead of Mia Yim versus Rhea Ripley, we could be getting Rhea Ripley versus Beth Phoenix for Elimination Chamber. That is what I said a few months ago. Now, Beth Phoenix, we could be getting it for the Royal Rumble. Beth Phoenix was one of the more dominant female performers during the Divas era in WWE, and I think it makes sense to have Rhea Ripley go up against Beth Phoenix for the Royal Rumble. But anyway, she was impressive since Edge versus Finn Balor is going to happen. But she was impressive as a 3-time WWE Women's Champion and a Divas Champion, and involved in multiple outstanding moments before walking away from full-time competition. Now, Beth Phoenix never said she was retired. We know that. While speaking on the Brandy Rose on 2 Lies and 1 Truth, Beth Phoenix was asked if she might return to the ring. She mentioned as of now it's unknown, but also said retiring from that sport is embarrassing because it's never true, she says. That's what she says. She says it's never true. She says here, and I quote, this is what Beth Phoenix says. Listen up, guys. Says here, and I quote, who knows these days? I say every single time it's the most glitch thing, but never say never. Retirement in wrestling isn't a thing, right? It's embarrassing to say I'm retired because it's never true. Beth Phoenix gave her notice to WWE in September 2012 and decided to leave the company. She originally claimed that she had left to focus on her family, but in September 2019, Beth Phoenix revealed that she had been really frustrated with where the women were at from a company standpoint before the Divas era, or should I say the Divas division became the women's division in 2015. I don't know what the heck's wrong with my throat, man. I got something in it. I don't know what it is. But anyways, Beth Phoenix hasn't wrestled since the 2022 Royal Rumble when she teamed with her husband, Edge, to defeat Maurice and The Miz. Man, I love this fucking bottle, man. I don't know. There's something about this bottle, man. It just makes me want to drink out of it more, man. It's something about this glass cup. It makes me want to drink out of it, man. This glass cup that my mother gave me. It looks spot on great, man. It looks fantastic. It looks like I'm drinking tequila or champagne or something. I don't know. She has been on WWE television since. Most notably at WWE Extreme Rules when she got invited in Edge's I Quit match against Finn Balor. We'll see what's next for the Glamazon and the Rated R Superstars. Possible they will get their revenge on the Judgment Day for the con share to that Phoenix received. It's possible that we could be getting Edge and Beth Phoenix versus Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley for Elimination Chamber. Maybe after the Royal Rumble, Edge will continue his feud with Finn Balor. You never know. Who knows? It could happen. I ain't got to that point yet, but it could happen, though. Do you guys agree with Beth Phoenix that it's embarrassing to say a wrestler is really retired? Let me know in the live chats. Now, Bray Wyatt's recent assault victim will not file lawsuit, says Ringside News. I'm speaking to Bill Amter. JT Energy, the cameraman involved in the promo attack, said he isn't planning to sue Bray Wyatt for his recent actions. He knew what he was getting into when working with WWE. He says here, and I quote, "No, not at all. I know when it comes to World Wrestling Entertainment that I know the environment that I'm pretty much stepping into. And I know my job as a cameraman. And even if I were to look at any other cameraman who stands at the sidelines of an NBA basketball game or an NFL football game." And then he goes on to say, "You have to be ready for anything." And that night, I just drew the unlucky card of being the cameraman that was too close to Bray Wyatt. End quote. And then Energy admitted that he didn't expect an attack from Bray Wyatt. He said that Wyatt didn't seem unstable leading up to the physical altercation. He goes on to say, he continues to say, "I was almost in shock, just as much as the fans in attendance were. I hadn't seen anything being a fan of WWE leading up to this, where Bray, he didn't really seem unstable in any shape or form." End quote. The Energy is a graduate of Seth Rollins' Black and Brave Wrestling Academy. For those of you that didn't know, well, now you know. He has several years of experience in the ring, and like many rising wrestlers, he took the opportunity to get exposure on WWE television. The angle worked, and he is being talked about for the past week on social media. We'll have to see what's next for JT Energy in his pro wrestling career. He will likely stay away from the cameraman gig from now on. Is that Cardi B I seen on TV with that mic? It looked like Cardi B. I swear it looked like Cardi B. Anyways, would you guys sue Bray Wyatt for an attack? Sound off in the comments. It's probably Sierra. Probably trying to make herself look like Cardi B. No telling. No way. That is not Sierra. That has to be Cardi B, dude. There's no way that's Sierra. I'm not believing that for 1 second. Then again, it could be Sierra. I don't know. That's either Sierra or Cardi B with that mic in the hand, because she looks just like Cardi B. I'm telling you right now. She really does. Her face, her eyes, her makeup, all of it. I was talking about, guys, I'm talking about something on TV on ABC. This woman looked like Cardi B. My body is warm. I need some water, man. They said I got to drink 6 ounces of water. And I got to be using a dope soap. Or Dove. I said dope. Dove soap. I don't even want to think about no fucking dope. Guys, you're not going to believe this. You're not going to be happy to hear this news. Some of you may be happy to hear this news. Some of you may not. I know the Logan Paul haters in the community are not going to give a shit about this news whatsoever. Because I tell you right now, I don't want to see this match happen. Logan Paul should not be at WrestleMania 39. He should be in a seat watching all the matches. He should not be in a match. Now, he could be at WrestleMania 39 with tickets. He can attend WrestleMania 39. But nobody wants to see him in a match. I mean, come on. I mean, I know I sound like an idiot for saying what I'm saying, but I'm not. I'm trying to sound as truthful as possible. He's not a professional wrestler. He should not be on TV. That's just the way I feel about it. The only, when it's sports entertainment, the only people that should be on TV is professional wrestlers, not celebrities, not rappers, not freaking country singers, not comedy actors. No. Professional wrestlers should be the only ones on professional wrestling TV. Should be the ones on WWE television. This is a lot of reasons why I say Logan Paul should not be on TV, because he's not a wrestler. He's a podcaster. He's a freaking, for fuck's sake, he's a celebrity. And maybe that is one of the reasons why people are doubting Logan Paul. And he doesn't have that much. He has experience, but he just doesn't fit. He just doesn't fit that role of being a wrestler, man. He just doesn't. He just doesn't fit that role. The Maverick injured himself during his match with the Tribal Chief, especially when he performed a high-risk move to the outside. Landing directly on his knee, Paul is currently recovering after tearing his MCL. Now, I don't wish that on anybody. I don't wish that on him either. I'm glad he's recovered, but nobody wants to see him in the match. I mean, come on. It's fine. You can show him sitting in the seats with his brother, but nobody wants to see him in the match. Come on, man. Are you serious? As previously reported, Logan Paul will likely be medically cleared before WrestleMania 39. According to WrestlingNews.com, John Cena versus Logan Paul is currently planned for the show of shows next year. God, man. Great. So now Logan Paul is going to be getting more TV time. I'm pretty sure the Logan Paul haters are going to be shitting on Logan Paul on TV for WrestleMania 39. I don't care. They can shit on him. I don't really care. He shouldn't be on TV. He shouldn't be on television anyway. He shouldn't even be booked for WrestleMania anyway. He's not a wrestler. And I'm still going to stick by it. Not that I hate Logan Paul. It's just he shouldn't be on TV. He shouldn't be on TV. He's celebrating, not a wrestler. It's that simple. I said it like 3 times already, dude. John Cena previously ignites rumors of a potential match against Logan Paul at WrestleMania 39. Oh, great. If you got John Cena igniting it, then you know it's going to happen. Oh, God. God, man. If I see this match on my screen, I'm going to be looking at my phone the whole time. I'm just going to wait for it to end, and that's going to be it. Not because of John Cena. John Cena's great in the ring. Logan Paul should not be in the ring. He shouldn't be on TV. If I see Logan Paul on my TV, I'm going to be looking directly at my phone while I'm live with my WrestleMania 39 Night 1 and Night 2 watch-alongs. I'm serious. If I see Logan Paul on my TV, I'm looking directly at my phone. I'm not looking at him. I'm just not. He's not a wrestler. He shouldn't be on TV. He shouldn't be booked for WrestleMania. Shouldn't be at all. Why can't he fucking be a boxer or something, dude? Nobody wants to see Logan Paul wrestle in the fucking ring. I mean, don't get me wrong. I will give him some credit. He did do good in his match against Roman Reigns, but come on, man. Really? A second time? I don't know. Some reason I'm just not a fan of watching Logan Paul wrestle on TV. I'm just not. I don't know why. For some reason I'm just not. I feel like he shouldn't be used right now. I don't know why. I feel like he shouldn't be booked in any matches, man. I feel like he should be one of those celebrities sitting in the crowd watching all the matches. That's what I feel like. And then there's this rumor that Bad Bunny's going to be there again. My God. I mean, I'm just like, really? You really got to have you really going to bring celebrities to WrestleMania 39 to ruin other talents' moments? That's what they bring celebrities to WrestleMania to do, right? To ruin a professional wrestler's moment, right? Yeah. Give me a break. Give me a break with this mess. Anyways. What is y'all's take on John Cena versus Logan Paul? Please, 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 I would love for somebody to iterate their take on John Cena versus Logan Paul. Cam, tell me your thoughts on John Cena versus Logan Paul, man. I hope to God you are agreeing with what I'm just saying. I hope you agree with what I just said. I hope you're not looking forward to this match either. I just don't want to see it. John Cena's the greatest of all time. I just don't want to see the match between him and Logan Paul. I'd rather see John Cena go up against Stone Cold or Gunther. I'd rather see John Cena go up against Stone Cold or Gunther than John Cena going up against a Logan Paul. Really, man? Come on, dude. That is not the match I would book for WrestleMania 39. I'm sorry. That is the one thing I disagree with JD on right there. That right there. That match right there. You got to be kidding me. No. I'm out. I'll pass. I'm out. I don't want to see that match. I'm out on this one. I want to see John Cena versus either Stone Cold or Gunther. At least John Cena versus Stone Cold, man. I want to see those two go at it. I'd rather see that match. That match is a lot better than Logan Paul versus John Cena. Stone Cold Steve Austin is in good shape right now. He really is. I'm not lying. I've seen videos of him working out. He's in great shape. He's in the absolute best shape of his life. Same with Jeff Jarrett, despite the fact that I'm not a fan of Jeff Jarrett or Jay Lethal. Austin Theory pulled from WWE live event. So I guess they call him the blue chip prospect because the blue chip prospect was heavily featured on WWE programming as Vince McMahon's protege. His alliance, thank God Vince McMahon has stepped down from his duties as chairman. Thank God. He should have already did that 15 years ago. Look what happened to that. He was still there 15 years later. His alliance with the former WWE chairman and CEO was indicative, I should say, of the fact that he was in for a monster push. Even though he doesn't look like a monster, he looks like a dangerous threat to the men's division on Monday Night Raw. I mean, I would say that, but he's not a monster. I mean, come on. Come on now. If he was a monster, he'd be twice as big as Braun Strowman. I mean, give me a break. You guys ought to see Rick Boogs. Oh my God, Rick Boogs has his muscles. He has gotten bigger and builder. Rick Boogs has. I'm telling you, Rick Boogs come back, you guys are going to be in the shock of your life. You're going to be in shock to see how big Rick Boogs looks now and how much shape Rick Boogs is in right now. Rick Boogs is in the best fucking shape of his life. I'm not even joking. Wait till you see Rick Boogs come back. You're going to be like, dang! Look at all them muscles. Look at all that weight, man. His body is like the shape of a fucking bat. Really? Theory continues to appear regularly on television as the current WWE United States champion. However, it looks like Austin Theory has been pulled from WWE's so-called upcoming event in Toronto on Friday, which that happened to be last Friday, I think. The event's location, Coca-Cola Coliseum, advertised Theory to battle Seth Rollins in the main event in a steel cage match for the United States Championship. Now, their site now lists Rollins versus Bobby Lashley instead of Theory. And that gives me a theory on something. I'm thinking about something. Theory did compete in the last WWE live event in Cleveland, Ohio, on Wednesday, December 28th. We'll have to wait and see why the WWE United States Champion was pulled from the advertisement. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Stay tuned to the IWN YouTube channel for further updates. I'm sure Ringside News will give me some more updates on the Austin Theory situation. Him being pulled from the live event. And why he was pulled from the live event. Oh, here we go, guys. Get prepared for this news. This news is pitched for disaster. From the word go. You're going to be shocked when I tell you this, but they got some fucking news on WWE nixing long-term WrestleMania plans for Ronda Rousey, and there's some news on her current plan. On her opponent, her WrestleMania opponent, as well. So, with Ronda Rousey, I need to put on my cricket noise. Hold on. I need to put on my cricket noise, man. Wait for it. Hang on a second. I gotta look it up first. Anyways, guys, with Ronda Rousey. Oh, man. Man, that fucking goddamn storm scared the crap out of me, man. That lightning sound really loud, dude. With Ronda Rousey being the SmackDown Women's Champion and Becky Lynch finally back to begin an active in-ring I should say, competitor, many fans have actually started wondering whether WWE will book a match between the two for WrestleMania 39. While speaking on the Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer revealed that WWE has no plans for that match to take place next year. That's what they said at first. At first, that's what they said. They said right now it's not the plan. The rotation is in different places. It says, and I quote, I don't know what Ronda or Becky's match is, but as of today, this morning, it was said to me that it was very unlikely. It's defiantly not the plan right now. End quote. Fans would love to see Becky Lynch square off against Ronda Rousey. Not fans like me, no thanks. You not know how many times we got in that match? We got in that match like 2-3 times already. No. Nobody wants to see Becky Lynch versus Ronda Rousey number 4. No. At the show of shows. No, nobody wants to see it. At all. Says Ringside News, they say it seems like the match may no longer become a reality. Regardless, had to wait and see what WWE will have planned for the two superstars at WrestleMania 39. Now, there's the news on WWE's current plan for Ronda Rousey's WrestleMania opponent. Now, with WrestleMania season just around the corner, many fans have started speculating regarding possible opponents for the former UFC fighter. Wrestling News. Yes, folks, Wrestling News. One of their own sources, their other own sources. They confirmed that there are plans for Ronda Rousey to defend her SmackDown Women's Championship against, get prepared for this one, Rhea Ripley. I feel bad for Rhea Ripley that this news is being brought up on Ronda Rousey being defending her title against her. I feel bad. I hope Rhea Ripley declines to face Ronda Rousey. I hope to God she does. I hope to God Rhea Ripley sees and realizes how terrible Ronda Rousey is in the ring. Hopefully she says something about it. Nobody wants to see Ronda Rousey wrestle. Nobody. And I hope Valerie is saying the same, given that I've seen a photo of Valerie and Ronda Rousey, which I'm getting ready to show you guys here on the screen in just a few minutes. Now, yes, Wrestling News confirmed that there are plans for Ronda Rousey to defend her SmackDown Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley. It is not yet to be known how this match will be set up, given that Ronda Rousey and Rhea Ripley are both heels. Why would you want to book a heel versus a heel? That makes no sense. That is going to be spilled for disaster from the word go. If they book that match is going to miserably fail. I'm telling you right now. Rhea Ripley and Ronda Rousey are heels. There should not be booking a heel versus a heel. You mean to tell me they're going to turn Rhea Ripley back babyface and then she's going to get that terrible fucking push, that terrible downfall again, like that she got when she was a babyface, facing Charlotte Flair for the NXT Women's Championship. We all know how bad Rhea Ripley's run was that time. I mean, oh my God. Please. You got to keep Rhea Ripley as a heel. She is doing great. She is having the best time of her life. You can't not possibly be kidding me on turning Rhea Ripley babyface to have her battle against Ronda Rousey for the SmackDown Women's Championship. So you mean to tell me that Cody Rhodes is going to be drafted to SmackDown as both champions, and Rhea Ripley is going to be drafted to SmackDown as SmackDown Women's Champion? Is that what you're telling me? No, that didn't happen because we witnessed one of the worst returns in SmackDown history, the return of Charlotte Flair. Charlotte Flair is now the SmackDown Women's Champion, and it looks to me like their plan is to probably have Charlotte Flair defend her SmackDown Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley all over again. Nobody wants to see that. Holy shit. Why in the world? Why in the world is WWE planning that? I think I have a weird. I just got this fucking bad feeling that WWE is planning Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley all over again. John, if they book that match is going to be spilled. That match is also going to be spilled for disaster. I mean, I don't know how any of the Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair fans get excited about something like that. How in the world are they going to get excited about something like that? That is something I would not be excited about. If anything, I would rather see Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley for the Raw Women's Championship. It makes sense. There's a story there with Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. They both had a history in NXT, back in the Black and Gold brand when Triple H was in charge, remember? Yeah, they had a history between one another in NXT. And remember, they ran into each other on Monday Night Raw. That episode when Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley eyed each other, walking past each other. Dude, I love the idea of them doing a Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley storyline feud for that Raw Women's Championship. I think that match is going to mean a lot going into WrestleMania 39. I think Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair for the Raw Women's Championship should be booked. I think it should happen. I think that is a better match than Charlotte Flair versus Rhea Ripley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. That's a better match than Ronda Rousey versus Rhea Ripley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Hell, that's even a better match than Becky Lynch versus Rousey, man. Really. I beg WWE to please do not go with the idea of having Charlotte Flair defend her SmackDown Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley. Please, we don't want that match again. We do not want that match again. We've seen it in the fucking pandemic era. We don't need to see it again. Please. Not another one. Not another one, dude. I'm going to be so pissed off if they do. Anyways, the idea match that WWE had, when I said Ronda Rousey's defending her SmackDown Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley. Well, that match comes, says Ringside News, as a bit of a surprise because WWE has been teasing a future match between Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair. Good, they need to keep teasing it so they can book it. With many fans thinking that those two women will face each other at WrestleMania. According to Ringside News, those plans may have changed. Oh, I hope to God not. Please, please no. Please no. Please no. Please no. I really want to see Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley. I really think this match makes so much sense. So much sense, man. If Bianca Belair versus Rhea Ripley gets booked, you guys are going to dive deeper. You guys are going to watch and you're going to find out why I say Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair for that Raw Women's Championship makes sense. Think about it. I just said it. Hint, hint. They had a history in NXT. They crossed paths in that Monday Night Raw episode where they were backstage. Bianca Belair was coming out. Rhea Ripley was coming in, I guess, to her entrance. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, that match needs to fucking happen. That match needs to happen, bro. I'm telling you right now. It really does. That is going to be one of the greatest women's matches in not only WWE history, in WrestleMania history as well. I can see that match stealing the show. For sure. Ringside News is going to keep me and other young YouTube content creators, I'm sure, talking about the wrestling YouTube content creators, updated on the story as it develops. Now, now that we've went over that news, there's some news on the Undisputed WWE Tag Team title match and more being booked for SmackDown next week. I figured I'd go on ahead and go over that card with you guys. Now, WWE announced that the Usos will defend their Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships against the team of Drew McIntyre and Sheamus next week on SmackDown. The match was originally supposed to take place on SmackDown weeks ago, but McIntyre's injury forced WWE to replace him with Butch Pete Dunne. The Scottish Warrior returned to the Blue brand this week to make the save for Sheamus and Solo Sikoa. Plus, Ricochet and Top Dollar will collide in a Battle Royal qualifying match next Friday on SmackDown. The match was booked after Dollar shoved Ricochet for making fun of him over the Butch top rope dive. Well, he shouldn't have never did that dive. Had he not did that dive, wouldn't nobody be picking on him, right? From a previous episode of SmackDown, Top Dollar dived out the ring like a legit slob. That's just me. That's just my thought on it. He legitimately dived, thinking he was going to be like those high flyers when he dived, only to fail like a fat slob. Now, we all know Bruce Pritchard's a fat slob, too. I mean, look, come on. Come on, man. You can't. If you're over 200 pounds, you cannot be. Now, if Top Dollar was Keith Lee, yeah, I mean, but he's not a Keith Lee, okay? Fuck out of here, man. You kidding me? We need a break with this shit. Oh, man. Top Dollar legitimately thought he was Keith Lee. He legitimately thought he was Wardlow going out that top rope. He must have been watching Wardlow versus that enhancement talent that, what's his name? Exoto, that Exoto guy he was going against. The black guy that Wardlow was going against in that squash match. Oh my goodness, man. He must have thought he was Wardlow and Keith Lee. Oh, man. You're a freaking comedian, Top Dollar. You're a freaking comedian, bro. You really are, man. You really are. He really thought he legitimately thought he was Keith Lee and Wardlow, bro. Nah. An immediate disaster. Immediately failuration right there. Failed from the word go. With that top rope dive. That was one of the more funniest fucking dives I've ever fucking seen, man, on SmackDown. God, his dive was awful. That was a terrible dive, man. That was one of the worst dives I've seen in WWE. That was as worse as Charlotte Flair's moonsault. I mean, oh my. We don't know how terrible Charlotte Flair's moonsault is. Io Shirai has a better moonsault than Charlotte Flair. I mean, I'm telling you right now. Legado del Fantasma teases expansion in 2023. I was about to say 13. It's way past 2013. What the fuck are you talking about, IWN? What the fuck did you get 2013 from? Get your mind out of the gutter, man. Hey, yo, Jimmy, the heck you staring at over there? I'm giving out news here, man. This is legit. Get your hands out of your pants, bro. This ain't no freaking Toy Story 3. There's a snake in my boot. You ever done? No. This is not a Kevin Dunn film directing production. No. Legado del Fantasma. We're a top stable in Triple H's vision of NXT. The trio of Santos Escobar, Joaquin Wilde, and Cruz del Toro brought in Selena Vega as Elektra's replacement. Imagine that, Billy, man. They legitimately brought in Vega as Elektra Lopez's replacement. You know, that tells me right there. And Elektra Lopez wasn't ready for the main roster. I mean, she was never ready anyway. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest. She was never ready for the main roster. Oh, man. I don't even know why they even bother bringing back Zelina Vega, man. Waste the fucking space in the women's division, man. Waste of time. Now she fucking be like Andrade. Oh, man. Other players looking at this, she probably looked at Zelina trying to come out as like Andrade, probably like, man, you're just an Andrade wannabe. That's where you got those Hurricane Radas. That's where you got those Hurricane Radas from. That's where you got all those moves from. My husband, Andrade. Anyways, it appears that the group is planning to add new members in 2023. WWE cameras caught up with Legado del Fantasma backstage after SmackDown this week. Zelina Vega told the interview guy they didn't do free press. I was going to say Escalibar. Jesus Christ. Is it me? Or does Escalibar on commentary for AEW Dynamite sound like the Great Sandman from Dragon Ball Z? I meant to say that last week on the SmackDown and Rampage watch-along. I meant to say that on the Dynamite watch-along too. He legitimately sounds like the Great Sandman. And we all know who's under that Great Sandman gimmick on Dragon Ball Z. Gohan, obviously. I mean, come on. Oh, man. Anyways. Escobar, however, stopped the camera crew from leaving, knowing they've got something exclusive for the WWE Universe. Oh, really? Oh, well, hopefully it's not a letdown, like Charlotte Flair's return was. It says here, and I quote, that we'll give you your little exclusive as Legado del Fantasma rings in the new year. What if I tell you that Rush and Drelistico, what if I tell you that Rush and Drelistico is leaving AEW to go to WWE and be the acquisitions to Legado del Fantasma? I could absolutely see Rush and Drelistico being members of Legado del Fantasma. I can, like, really. Given that Rush and Drelistico has barely been used on AEW television, AEW is basically doing Rush just like they did with Andrade, keeping them off the sidelines, keeping them in Titus Cable. Doing the same thing with Rush, man. Rush is not going to be there for long. She's going to be done left. He's going to be done signed with WWE. Drelistico is going to be done signed with WWE too. Next thing you know, they're going to be two of the newest members of Legado del Fantasma. They would be a good addition to Legado del Fantasma. They would be. And something also tells me that Andrade could be coming back to join Legado del Fantasma. Would you imagine if Andrade had Cruz del Toro and Joaquin Wilde turn on their own leader, Santos Escobar? Can you imagine we get babyface Santos Escobar versus heel Andrade? Holy shit, man. Or we could even get Legado Fantasma turn on Andrade. Either way, Mexican wrestling, dude, for the Mexican fans. This would make me go back to the Lucha Underground days when me and my brother were watching Lucha Underground together. Anyways, says here, and I quote, as Legado Fantasma rings in a new year, a perfect enterprise will not only continue to thrive in 2023, but expand, end quote. Zelina Vega intends to get in the women's title picture with Legado del Fantasma by her side as well. It remains to be seen what the group will have in store for the WWE Universe in 2023. It is 2023 now. It's January the 1st. Hopefully it doesn't be. Hopefully it's not a setup. Hopefully it's not a letdown. Maybe that surprise could be Dragon Lee. Dragon Lee could be in NXT for maybe 1 or 2 months, and then he might just get called up, and he might just be a new member of Legado del Fantasma. You never know. You never know, dude. You never know. I think that surprise is going to be the return of Andrade. That's what I think. I think Andrade is making his way back to WWE. Triple H, no doubtably, is signing up Andrade. Once he signs Andrade, Andrade is going to appear as the newest member of Legado del Fantasma. I would not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Andrade and Santos Escobar actually knew each other. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Santos Escobar actually knew Rush, given that they're both from the same country. I wouldn't be surprised if Santos Escobar knew Dragon Lee and Dralistico. I mean, come on. There's many possibilities there. I think the surprise could be Andrade, man. Could be the return of Andrade. I think that's what it's going to be. I mean, who else could it be? Who else could it possibly be outside of Andrade? I mean, come on. We know Rey Mysterio Escobar won't be having their feud yet. That's going to be in a long time to come, but that's not right now. Anyways, I got some news on the footage. If they have it on here, I'll show you guys. Got some news on the footage of Gunther getting checked after chair shot on WWE SmackDown last Friday. This past Friday. Not the Friday coming up, but the other past Friday. You know, the Friday that I was live with my Friday Night SmackDown and AEW Rampage watch along that day. I'm talking the 29th. Or actually, I'm talking the 30th. I'm talking about the 30th. Gunther disseminated his status as a top star on SmackDown in a matter of months. Obviously, the ring general captured the Intercontinental Championship in the process. He got his head split wide open due to an accidental chair shot that took place on SmackDown on December 30th, 2022. Imperium ganged up on Braun Strowman for wanting to wrestle Gunther last night on SmackDown. Ricochet came to make the save for his big friend. Now, the one and only took out Louis Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci with a chair. Ricochet went after Gunther, who somehow failed to get out of the ring in time. The time mismanagement led to pretty much the chair connecting to the back of Gunther's head, busting him open in the process. A new footage of the angle just made its way to social media last week. The alternative angle shows Gunther receiving treatment from the doctors before walking to the backstage on his own with a towel wrapped around his head. I'm going to show you guys that footage. Give me some time to pull it up. It might not be clear enough for you guys, but I'll let you guys see for yourselves. You could thank me for showing you guys this, because this was obviously a sad situation for Gunther. I mean, I don't think it was that serious, but he is said to be okay. I mean, that's what I was told anyway. I don't know about what all the other young YouTube wrestling content creators was told by their sources. I know I was told by my sources that Gunther was said to be okay. I was told the same thing. I was told the same thing about Escobar, Santos Escobar. All right, guys, here we go with the footage. I'm going to show you guys the footage, and then I'm going to show you guys that image of Valerie and Ronda Rousey. Is that Sami Zayn?
Gunther possibly busted open. At the hands of Ricochet, accidental tear it open.
That looked like Sami Zayn with that chair. Oh no, it's not Sami Zayn. It's one of the WWE employees.
Gunther possibly busted open. At the hands of Ricochet, accidental tear shot.
I thought that was Sami Zayn for a minute. I really did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna show you guys the video one last time.
Gunther possibly busted open. At the hands of Ricochet, accidental tear shot.
Damn. What an obvious situation there. Wow. My God. Talk about a sad situation. If I was in that position, I'd be feeling in a little pain. I would be feeling a little bit painful, man. If I was in that situation. What's y'all's take on that story? Let me know. That was the footage of Gunther being taken out. Now I'm going to show you guys this photo of Valerie and Ronda Rousey that I saw. This post from Valerie I saw on Instagram. You guys know who Valerie is. I showed you guys her before, I think. The fuck? Oh, this thing's being stupid. There was a photo of Valerie and Ronda Rousey that recently surfaced on social media. There it is. I found it. All right, guys, I'm going to pull it up. I found it. And this is what Valerie said in the post yesterday. Her and Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey. There's reasons why I call her Ronda Rousey. I mean, she sounds drowsy on the fucking mic. She sounds like she's fucking sleep talking on the mic, obviously. So that is what it says. Without her, I would have never been able to step foot in a cage. Now, don't get me wrong. Actually, I'm going to say it after I read the rest. Thank you for being a pioneer for women's martial arts and giving young female fighters like myself the opportunity to live our dream. You will never know how much you inspired me. One thing's for sure, at least Valerie knows and seen how terrible Ronda Rousey is in the ring. At least. Yes, Ronda Rousey did. She did She was a pioneer for women's martial arts. Yes. Yes, she was one of my favorite UFC fighters. She was better in UFC than she is in WWE. She is worse in WWE. She's better in UFC. She's a boxer, better boxer than she is a professional wrestler. I'm telling you right now. And I hope Valerie is saying the same. I didn't even know her and Valerie knew each other, to be honest. I don't know. I can imagine them doing a Valerie and Nikita storyline. Nikita getting jealous of Valerie. Nikita Lyons turning heel, getting jealous of Valerie just because of that photo of her, Ronda Rousey. I could see that. I could see a Valerie, Nikita Lyons storyline about MMA. I could see them doing a storyline feuded about MMA, man. About their times in boxing and shit. I don't know. For some reason I could just see it. Two women that shaped martial artists and my idols, says Valerie Loretta's sister, Natalie Loretta. Valerie is such a beautiful woman. I've had a woman like her. I need me a female like her. She fine as hell. She looked better than Ronda Rousey, I tell you that much. She looked better than Shayna Baszler too. No, for real, Valerie Loretta's fine as hell, man. Good woman. A hell of a fucking fighter, I'll tell you that. I've seen Valerie Loretta's boxing matches. She is a really good boxer. I don't know why everybody is shitting on Valerie. Valerie is going to be a better professional wrestler than Ronda Rousey. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it before you speak about it. Think about it before you hear about it. As far as that footage of Gunther goes, man, hopefully Gunther has healed from that chair shot. He was said to be okay from what I was told, so. What happened with John Cena after SmackDown went off the air? This is an interesting one here. Sort of, kind of. Now, as seen on this past Friday night SmackDown, John Cena made his in-ring return after well over a year, teamed up with Kevin Owens. They squared off against Roman Reigns and the Bloodline in the main event of the show. Now, after a hard-fought battle, it was Cena and Owens who stood tall as they handed Roman Reigns his second loss of 2022, according to PW Insider. After the match, Cena addressed fans as the Amalie Arena in Tampa, Florida. It says here, and I quote, "This year was the first year that wrestling, a WWE match, wasn't supposed to happen," Cena admitted. "So I found out that the last event of the year was right here in my backyard in Tampa Bay." And then the PW Insider went on to say that, "I want to thank you as a community for welcoming me with open arms." That's what John Cena said. They put that paragraph, that long paragraph, on the Ringside News website from John Cena. "I want to thank those I share the ring with for helping me make magic every night," says John Cena. "But most importantly, I want to thank all of you and for all the hard work and sacrifice you put in to come and see us week in and week out. None of this exists with you." I think he meant to say without you. "Thank you for a wonderful 20-year run and for a wonderful 2022. Everybody be safe. Let's have a hell of a 2023. Thank you, Tampa Bay." End quote. That was from John Cena. And from PW Insider as well, because they put the paragraphs of what John Cena said on Ringside News' article on what happened to John Cena after SmackDown went off the air. Now, obviously, John Cena was ambushed by Zayn and the Usos after the show went off the air. Drew McIntyre and the Brawling Brutes came out and saved Cena immediately after that. I was told that way before I scheduled my SmackDown and Rampage reviews combined here on the IWN YouTube channel. Now, WWE also has a huge match planned for John Cena at WrestleMania 39. It remains to be seen how the company will prepare for the feud in the coming weeks. What is y'all's take on John Cena? Sound off in the live chat, please. It's 1:34 p.m. I'm still live, giving you guys your WWE news, your WWE Saturday news. I know it's Sunday, but I'm still going to call this your WWE AEW Saturday news. I don't care. I was going to give out that news on Manny Pacquiao, but it doesn't seem to be important to me anymore. We all know that AJ Styles missed SmackDown due to recent injury. PW Insider, it was according to PW Insider that the 45-year-old WWE superstar was sent to Tampa on Friday to have his injured ankle checked out. Styles was unable to compete at the subsequent live event in Toronto after banging his ankle. Because I just showed y'all a video of that. Showed y'all a video of AJ Styles being escorted out of the live event, out of the arena as well. He was also not backstage at the SmackDown taping in Tampa this past Friday night. So, the extent of AJ Styles' injury is not yet clear, or how long he will be out of action. Fans will be eagerly waiting for updates on Styles' condition, hoping for a speedy recovery. And I did wish AJ Styles speedy recovery earlier here on the stream, man. It remains to be seen how WWE will adjust its plans for upcoming. I'd say I could take my headphones off now that everybody's done popping fireworks out here around the neighborhood. It remains to be seen how WWE will adjust its plans for upcoming events in the absence of one of its top stars. What do you think is the best way for WWE to adjust their plans in the absence of AJ Styles? Let me know in the live chat. I don't know if you guys noticed, but if you guys noticed, I haven't been smoking more. I've been smoking less now. I may be on my way I may quit smoking soon. I don't know. I may. I think I'm starting to get better now. I think that stress that I used to have is starting to not appear like it used to. I'm starting to not be as stressed as I used to be. But those cigars certainly help that. But I realize that sometimes you don't need cigars to get your stress to go away. There's other things that can prevent your stress from coming back. There's other things besides smoking. My stuff that I do on my YouTube channel. Why do you think I'm on my YouTube channel every day, every week? I'm here to give you guys the content you want to hear and you want to see. I care about what you guys want to see and want to hear on the channel, man. I do. You guys already know that. I've been saying this ever since. I think I've been saying this ever since I first started my own YouTube channel. Matter of fact, I've said this ever since 2020. I'm going to put it like that. I've been saying it ever since 2020, man. Now, AJ Styles did confirm broken injury. That news is true. We know that. Sasha Banks. There's some news on her. Sasha Banks makes big moves for her new name outside of WWE. I cannot wait to see her on my TV on Wrestle Kingdom 17. I can't wait to subscribe to New Japan Pro Wrestling. Wrestle Kingdom 17 is probably going to go down as one of the greatest Wrestle Kingdom pay-per-views of all time. I mean, if you got Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay booked, I mean, that's how you know it's going to go down as the greatest pay-per-view of all time. For New Japan Pro Wrestling. New Japan Pro Wrestling should be satisfied and happy that Wrestle Kingdom 17 may go down as the greatest pay-per-view of all time. If it's produced and written right, if the matches are booked right, in order, you got to have good producers and writers to write and produce Wrestle Kingdom 17. Same with Raw, same with SmackDown, same with NXT, same with AEW, same with Impact. I mean, Impact's never going to have any good writers and producers. Nobody watches him. I mean, how many people they got over there in attendance on Impact? 2, 3, 8 fans. Come on, man. Nobody watches Impact, dude. We've went over this, man. Even JD has went over this on his podcast. Nobody watches Impact, dudes. Nobody cares. Get them out. Get Impact out. Nobody watches that shit on that. Access TV. Oh, man. If you watch Access TV, man, you got to be a complete geek, man. Really. I'm sorry. I just had to throw that out there, dude. But according to trademark filings, on December 27th, Sasha Banks under Sonado Inc. applied to trademark Moon Banks for G and S jewelry and imitation jewelry, pins being jewelry, G and S decals, stickers, collectible printed trading cards, pictures in the nature of printed photographs, posters made of paper, printed postcards, printed posters, G and S coffee mugs, drinking glasses, water bottles sold empty. Interesting. That's some interesting trademarks there. Some trademark filings, man. Interesting, man. Sasha Banks surprised fans when she walked out of Raw back in May along with partner Naomi. Banks has been wrapped up in controversy ever since. Now, previously, Sasha Banks claimed her biggest dreams come true, although she was tight-lipped about what it exactly was. It's very much possible that the recent trademark file by Sasha Banks is something that she had been penning for quite a while. What's y'all's take on Sasha Banks leaving WWE? Let me know. I haven't seen any news on Brock Lesnar. Sorry, Mr. Cons. I haven't seen any news on Brock Lesnar, man. Doesn't seem that he's coming back yet. He could come back before the Royal Rumble because they do still. I think they still have plans on producing and writing that Brock Lesnar versus Bobby Lashley rematch. I believe that. So, I mean, I don't think anybody wants to see it. I think people are going to say, like people like me are probably going to say, do you know how many times we've seen that match? Yada, yada, yada. Anyways. Kevin Owens says new regime change in WWE brought common sense booking. I freaking agree. I freaking agree with Kevin Owens there, man. It really did. It really did. I mean, look at the changes Triple H has made on SmackDown Raw. Look at all the former WWE superstars he brought back. Bronson Reed, Tommaso Ciampa, Johnny Gargano, Candice LeRae, Emma, Mia Yim, Dakota Kai, Io Sky, Bayley, Bray Wyatt. All these talents, all these changes in WWE. Karen Carlson, Scarlett. Even even Braun Strowman, at least he's better than Omos. At least he actually is a better wrestler than Omos is. I mean, at least he's better than $0. I mean, you can't shit on Braun Strowman for that. I mean, you gotta, at that point you have to give Braun Strowman credit for being better than Top Dollar and Omos in the ring. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. You just got to. At some point, you gotta admit it. You gotta admit something. You gotta admit stuff. Kevin Owens is known for his short fuse and incredibly daring moves in the ring. However, he can be racial at times, says Ringside News. Ringside News said it, Kevin Owens, not me. Not me. They said it. And only goes into a rage when he understands that things don't add up. As a result, WWE Star is really happy with the regime change. I don't blame him. I'd be happy too. If I was a WWE superstar like Kevin Owens, I'd be happy with the regime change too, man. WWE gets a lot of hate from fans when logic is ignored in their storylines. Oh, man. But some of their logic has been terrible, though. I mean, you got to admit it. You got to admit at some point. Many WWE storylines in the past even have plot holes that are very easy to spot. In an interview with Wrestle Rant, Kevin Owens talked about how logic is back in the driver's seat after the regime change in WWE. This is what Kevin Owens had to say. He said, and I quote, I'm tired of these freaking headsets. I'm throwing them right in my bed. And I quote, I'm a big fan of being logical. I've always tried to be logical in my time in WWE. Maybe more logical than most people choose to be, or try to be, or want to be. I do have quite the memory for things that happen in WWE, or should I say in wrestling. Kevin Owens goes on to say, I always had that kind of memory for things that happen in wrestling. So then he says, I always have had that kind of memory, and it's not just for me either. Whenever I get the chance to use that logic, it's always nice, and I'm happy to do it. End quote. Kevin Owens also talked about how the new regime is much different than the old. According to a WWE superstar, the creative minds of the new regime clearly illustrate the difference. He continues to say, yeah, I can't say that it's always been like, I think that the changes in direction also came with a change in mentality. And everybody's got different ways of thinking about what we do. It used to be like, oh, this is in the past. People won't remember. But man, I've been a wrestling fan my whole life. And when I watch it, I remember. Kevin Owens is so great, man. He really is. What a great wrestler Kevin Owens is. He can get it done as a heel and babyface. Reminds me of Bayley. Bayley can get it done as a heel and babyface. And cool. Kevin Owens also spoke about the importance that fans have in the WWE. While the old regime was consistent, I think he's talking about the old regime when Vince and Bruce were in charge. I mean, let's be honest. Their regime was fucking terrible. Vince and Bruce's administration. But while the old regime was inconsistent, which hurts its audience, it does. The new regime is more practical and rational. Triple H is running a tight ship, and his decades of experience are finally shaping WWE into what it is supposed to be. Yes, Ringside News. Good job. You love to see it. Ringside News finally admitted something for once, for a second. No, I'm just joking. Now, Ringside News knew that Triple H was making changes to WWE company now. They knew Triple H was gonna. They knew right there and then that Triple H was gonna. And matter of fact, they probably knew way before Triple H was in charge that Triple H was gonna make changes to WWE. Even just like I knew way before Triple H was gonna be in charge. I told you next year Triple H is going to be the next chairman. This year Triple H is going to be the next chairman of WWE this year. He could very well be. He could very well be taking that position this year. I hope to God he is. I hope to God he is. Keep Vince as far away from WWE as you can. Paul Levesque and his administration, please keep Vince away. Get him out. And I hope to God they fire Bruce Pritchard this year too. He's got to go. His time's been up. He needs to get out of there. I think Kevin Dunn is going to quit himself. I don't think they're going to fire him. I think Kevin Dunn's just going to quit. As far as Kevin Dunn goes, that's the way I see Kevin Dunn. That's the way I see it as far as Kevin Dunn goes. You know, what? The Beaver. SmackDown viewership spikes with John Cena's appearance. That's no surprise. When John Cena's on the show, you know the viewership is bound to go up. It's not a shock. It's not a shock to me, and maybe it's a shock to you guys. It ain't a shock to me. I watch SmackDown every Friday night. I mean, I know when the show's good, when the show's bad. You know what I'm saying? But WWE brought the final SmackDown of 2022, and it was a huge show nonetheless. John Cena returned, and so did Charlotte Flair. How did the viewership turn out? Charlotte Flair made her return. She came out like Ric Flair. Oh man. And we gotta be listening to this every Friday night now. Oh man. Oh my God. Well, we gotta be listening to that every Friday night, man. Now it's enough. We gotta listen to the worst newest version of Charlotte Flair's theme song. Oh my goodness. Please get that off my screen. Thank you. According to Spoiler TV, the December the 30th episode of WWE SmackDown brought an average viewership of 2.44 million with a 0.5 in the 1849 demographic. It's fucking cold in here, man. I'm just kidding. I'm just crossing my arms because my ADHD is going up. You know, it's a new day now. Usually I'm supposed to have my medicine by maybe 8, but see, I have this thing called getting up late. That's not good. WWE SmackDown drew a fast national number of 2.213 million viewers. That was quite a number as WWE heads into the end of 2022. Well, it's 2023 now. 2022 is gone. Thank God. God, get it out! Get 22 the fuck out of here. I don't want to ever live in the era of 2022 ever again. It's only enough I had to suffer in 2021. All those deaths in my family I had last year and all the deaths in my family I had in 2021, man. I'm glad those years ago. Thank God. I think it's safe to say a weight has sort of been lifted off my shoulder. Anyways, man. I got some news on who's behind Bray Wyatt's segment on WWE SmackDown this week. Don't forget, guys, during my SmackDown review, or not during my SmackDown review, but after both my SmackDown Rampage reviews, I revealed to you guys who the person was behind the Uncle Howdy gimmick. It is none other. I will remind you guys again, it is none other than Vincent. Vincent from the tag team known in Ring of Honor as the Righteous. Vincent was the leader of the Righteous. Bateman Noor Butch were the leaders of the Righteous. Vincent was. And let me remind you how I know it was Vincent. Let me show you guys the fucking post again that I posted on freaking Instagram. I'm going to show you guys the post again. Let me remind you guys again, just in case anybody forgot. Just in case you guys forgot, man. I can't even talk, man. It feels like I'm talking in my sleep now. I feel like Snorlax, man. I don't want to be like Snorlax. That's Ronda Rousey, man. I don't want to be drowsy. I gotta wake myself up. Wake up, IWN. Don't be like freaking Snorlax or Mushlash from Pokemon, man. No. We don't need none of that. None of that. It ain't none of that. Get them out. Anyway. Anyways, man. Get it out of your system, IWN. Yeah. I don't know, man. Don't worry, I wasn't drinking beer, man. Anyways. How I know it's Vincent from the Righteous, guys. If you look closely at the photos of Vincent's eyes is the same color as Uncle Howdy's eyes. His fucking hair is the same color as Uncle Howdy's hair. His fucking nose looks the same. Well, his fucking nose. Well, there's a difference between his nose. His beard looks the same. His eyes looks the same. His hair looks the same. Uncle Howdy's. And most importantly, his fucking mouth looks the same. So that right there should tell you that is indeed Vincent from the Righteous. Again, guys, Uncle Howdy's appearance, height, beard, color, eyes, weight are all the fucking same as Vincent's height, beard, color, eyes, and weight. That right there is the ultimate proof of how I know it's Vincent, the leader of the Righteous, from Ring of Honor. And something tells me the next gimmick is probably going to Dutch behind it. Something tells me that the next gimmick is going to have Dutch behind it. If it's a male gimmick, then you know Dutch is going to be behind it. And I'm thinking the next gimmick after that is going to be a female gimmick. It's probably Alexa! Or it could very well be that female professional wrestler that was once a member of the Righteous. I forgot her name. It's not Kelly. Naked Cross did say there was a little girl in that video that was whining like a baby. I don't know what she was talking about. Sanity is on their way back. We are going to be seeing Nikki Cross, Eric Young, and we could see what's his fucking name? We could see Alexandra Wolf and Killian Dane back on WWE television. There's a possibility. Hopefully, Killian Dane and Alexandra Wolf will be back on television with Eric Young and Nikki Cross. I would love to see Sandy back on TV. That would be a welcome back addition to SmackDown for sure. No, or should I say a welcome addition to Monday Night Raw? That's another tag team that would bolster the Raw tag team division right there. That would be, if you have Sanity on Raw, that would be a solid tag team division in my eyes. I mean, you have at that point you would have OC, Street Profits, Alpha Academy, the Hurt Business, because you know the Hurt Business is rumored to get back together. Pretty Deadly. Pretty Deadly is probably going to be sent over to Monday Night Raw. You know, you got all these tag teams. All these tag teams on Monday Night Raw. Alpha Academy, Street Profits, Pretty Deadly. You know they're going to be there very soon. Hurt Business, OC, Judgment Day, and Sanity. That looks like a decent, solid tag division right there. If you ask me. If Pretty Deadly goes to Monday Night Raw, then that means the Creed brothers are probably going to go to SmackDown. Don't be surprised if Triple H ends up having talks with the Authors of Pain. The Authors of Pain could be on their way back soon. You know, they were wasted. They never even got a fair chance in WWE. I would love to see Authors of Pain go at it against either Indus Sher or the Viking Raiders. That would be great. Holy shit. Can you imagine Authors of Pain being in the ring with Indus Sher and Viking Raiders? That would be a monstrous fucking tag team match, dude. My God. That would be better than Braun Strowman versus Omos. Anyways. But Uncle Howie's appearance, height, beard, color, eyes, and weight are all the same as Vincent's height, beard, color, eyes, and weight. That's the ultimate proof, man. How we know it's Vincent, man. That right there. Even my boy Cam gave my Instagram post a like. Even my boy Cam agrees. Anyways. Guys, this is going to do it for your WWE Saturday night news. Probably should just say Sunday morning news, and now it's Sunday. Who cares? I'm going to go over your AEW news. I'm going to go over some of your AEW news, man. Some of the important AEW news, anyway. All right, guys, we're going to start with the news on Sting. I caught up with the news on Sting. I actually read the news article about Sting before I even went live. So there's a lot of news articles I did read before I went live. So, as you guys know, to those of you that didn't know, Sting shocked the world when he made his debut in AEW back in December 2020. Following his debut, he has been featured heavily on AEW television, being paired up. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Being paired up with Darby Allin. It has been more than 2 years since he debuted in AEW. Many fans wonder just how long Sting will keep on wrestling. It seems Sting knows how he wants to hang up his pro wrestling boots. Now, despite being over 60, yes, he's 60 years old. I'm not joking, dudes. I'm not joking, guys. I don't stutter when I say he's 60. He's literally 60, man. Men like that would have a long beard by now. Well, that's if they don't get it cut. Now, if they have it cut, if they really have their beards cut, yeah, they'll have a short beard. Now, if they let their beards grow, yeah, their beards will be long. But Sting has been competing in an unexpectedly high level and has certainly impressed fans and pro wrestlers alike. He has also taken part in cinematic matches in the past. While speaking with the Ringers, Cameron Hawkins, the pro wrestling legend, talked about talked about his eventual retirement. I don't know why I said how. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. That right there goes to show you. It goes to show you that sometimes you can't always get what you say right. Yeah, that part. But Sting revealed that he knows how he will end his career, and it will involve Darby Allin in some capacity. He says here, and I quote, "Well, I know Darby is going to be a part of it for sure. I won't have a singles match at this point. Darby will be alone with me, and I'll be along with him, and we can add more to it as far as I'm concerned. But I have a few in mind, and I really don't want to say now." End quote. Sting and Darby Allin most recently teamed up to square off against Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal at AEW Full Gear. I have to wait and see when Sting will finally bring an end to his legendary pro wrestling career, as fans will forever revere him for all he has done for the industry. Do you guys love Sting? Are you a fan of Sting? Let me know. AAA wasn't happy with Tay Mello pulling out of the title defense. Whoa! Whoa there. What a development. Holy shit, man. Let me repeat this again to those of you that are Tay Mello fans. It was said that AAA was reportedly not happy with Tay Mello pulling out of a title defense. Oh my goodness. That's bad. That's bad, dude. As previously reported, Tay Mello was booked for a World Mixed Tag title match at the AAA event in Mexico. However, she was also booked for a tag team match on AEW Dynamite this past week. Now, Mello ended up pulling out of the title defense and competed on Dynamite instead. Due to this, she and Sami Guevara were stripped of the AAA World Mixed Tag Team titles. Now, speaking of Wrestling's Over Radio, Dave Meltzer revealed that AAA wasn't thrilled with AEW's decision to pretty much keep Mello in the United States for her match on Dynamite, thereby pulling out of the scheduled title match at the AAA event. Flammer, El Bismo, and Flammer were crowned the new AAA World Mixed Tag Team Champions during the event. Regardless, Ringside News said they wonder whether this incident will end up impending AEW and AAA's relationship. I guess departing AEW and AAA's relationship is what Ringside News was trying to say. That's what they were trying to say. Now, what's y'all's take on this story? Let me know. Look at these beautiful women on TV. God damn, they fine as hell. Get your minds out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter, IWM. But I mean, come on. I mean, they are pretty, man. I mean, they are fine as hell. I mean, seriously. Anyways, the AEW Dynamite viewership drops under 100K this week. Or should I say 900K? That's not good. That is not good for Dynamite. AEW brought in a lot of action on Dynamite this past week after Christmas. That being said, how many viewers did Tony Khan's company bring in? Well, it says here that WrestleNomics reports that the December the 28th episode of AEW Dynamite brought an overnight average viewership of 876,000 viewers for New Year's Smash. They also brought in 0.28 and 1849 demographic. Now, in case you're wondering, December the 1st's viewership, December the 1st's episode of AEW Dynamite brought an overnight average viewership of 957,000 with 8.30 in the 18 to 49 demographic. December 14th episode of AEW Dynamite brought in an overnight average of 950,000 viewers with 8.33 in the 18 to 49 demographic. And last but not least, December the 7th episode of AEW Dynamite brought in an overnight average of 840,000 viewers with 8.29 18 49 demographic. What is y'all's take on AEW Dynamite's ratings so far? Let us know in the live chats, please. I really appreciate it. Now, AAA is apparently done putting titles on AEW talent. Yeah, we know. We already went over that. According to Wrestling's Over Radio, AAA is simply done putting titles on AEW talent due to their conflicts with dates. It was added that the only exception would be Kenny Omega for a good reason. Says here, and I quote, this was from Wrestling's Over newsletter. Excuse me. Says here, and I quote, this is what they said. Right now, the plan is that unless it's Kenny Omega, who they still want as their mega champion because of his work and name value. If they can get dates on him, they don't want titles on AEW wrestlers because of the difficulty in confirming dates on them, says AAA. End quote. FTR is also done with AAA after losing the AAA World Tag Team titles. Have to wait to see whether AEW and AAA will ever improve their relationship, as it seems unlikely at this point in time. You guys are getting tired of me saying AAA. Don't worry, we're done with that part. Last but not least, William Regal confirms that he is done with AEW, something I already knew. I mean, something the entire community already knew, but we're going to go over it anyway. Oh, first things first, guys. In case you're wondering why some of the AEW talent didn't show up for a few Dynamites, well, apparently AEW changed television plans due to talent travel issues. Now, it was said that the Wrestling's Over Radio noted that the travel-related concerns prevented Britt Baker, Saraya, and Eddie Kingston from attending New Year's Smash Dynamite, and Braunfield, a few of the Dynamite Rampage segments had to be adjusted because other people were unable for the tapings. On a related note, White will join the Rampage commentary crew, which that is a complete disaster for the Rampage commentary team going forward. Terrible, terrible decision to have Paul White joining the Rampage commentary team. We all know how awful the Big Show is on commentary. He does not sound good on commentary at all. That was a wise decision by AEW to have him commentate for Rampage. Bad decision. Bad. That's all I got to say to that. According to President Tony Khan, who made the announcement prior to Wednesday's Rampage taping, and Braunfield, Colorado. As previously reported, Jim Ross missed the AEW TV tapings because Khan offered him the week off so he could see the Oklahoma-Florida State Cheese It Bowl on Thursday at Camping World Stadium in Orlando. Ross will return to work for the January the 6th Rampage and Battle at the Belts 5 tapings. From Portland, keep an eye on Rampage. Nah, I'm just joking. Don't keep an eye on Rampage because some weeks Rampage is good, some weeks Rampage is not. AEW loses Canadian television network. Had nothing to do with ratings, says Ringside News. Oh my God. I'm pretty sure I have some Canadian YouTube subscribers. You Canadian YouTube subscribers of mine better get in here for this one. Because according to Dave Meltzer on the Wrestling's Over Radio, AEW didn't end up losing the Canadian television network due to low ratings. Simply put, it was due to budget cuts. AEW did lose Canadian television due to budget cuts. Canadians RDS, which aired Dynamite in French with viewership mostly in Quebec, announced on December the 28th that was dropping the show. It says, and I quote, RDS was doing budget cutting, and one of the things they cut was the French language commentary on some shows, including AEW. The RDS deal was part of AEW's deal with Bell Media, which owns TSN and RDS. So from a money standpoint, AEW is working with the same money deal from bill, but it does hurt exposure with French viewers in Quebec. Bell ordered RDS to make cuts. And quote, AEW aired on the channel with French commentary beginning in August of last year. That is all in the past now. Regardless, Tony Khan will likely find a replacement very soon. And that's all that matters. What's y'all's take on this story? Matt Hardy is apparently not sure if Jeff Hardy will rejoin AEW. The former WWE World Champion has been arrested for DWI after all. Following the arrest, AEW boss Tony Khan decided to suspend Jeff Hardy indefinitely, and the charismatic Yigma, I can't even say it right. The charismatic Yigma has yet to return. I can't even get this shit right. It's fucking hilarious that I can't get it right, man. Despite the fact that it has been almost 6 months since the incident, Jeff's brother, Matt Hardy, discussed the possibility of Jeff not returning to AEW while hosting his Extreme Life of Matt Hardy podcast. Oh boy. Doesn't sound good. This doesn't feel good for the Hardy Boys. Looks like we're not going to see that Young Bucks versus Hardy Boys match that we wanted to see. I think it already happened, to be honest. It says here, and I quote, just very unfortunate things that happened with Jeff. Hopefully it is something that he is to make it into a positive, and he's going to turn everything around in his life. Tony Khan. Oh, no. Jeff Hardy's brother, Matt Hardy, not Tony Khan. Matt Hardy continues and says that he can come back and be better, and we'll see. I don't know. Maybe he comes back, says Matt Hardy, and then he continues to say maybe he doesn't. But, we were scheduled to do all kinds of things during that summer. End quote. Prior to Jeff Hardy's suspension, the Hardys were set to compete in a 3-way ladder match for the AEW World Tag Team Championships against the Young Bucks and Jurassic Express. Due to the suspension, the Hardys were eliminated and the Young Bucks triumphed. So, pretty much the Young Bucks made their return along with Kenny Omega. Since the match, there have been rumors that the Hardy Boys were supposed to win, which Matt revealed on his podcast. Matt Jackson, Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy goes on to say, yeah, I think we were going to see Hardys as the AEW World Tag Team Champions if Jeff didn't suffer the very unfortunate twist of fate. End quote. Let's see when Jeff Hardy returns. Ringside News will keep us up to date, I'm sure. Adina calls for TLC match in AEW. Oh, so hopefully Adina doesn't want the TLC match to be like WWE. Hopefully she wants it to be differently. We know that Vet's got a new name. We know about the AEW matches that will be booked for next week. Something came in my throat for real this time. I'm dead serious. I felt that. And what was that? Woo, weak, man. What a terrible feeling, coughing. There's something coming up your throat, man. We know Cassidy versus Kip Sabian for the AEW All-Atlantic Championship is the first match for the Battle with the Belts 5. We don't have to go over that. Jungle Boy was not happy about FTR's debut. Whoa! That is something I didn't know about. What a developing story there. So the fans were very happy to see FTR and AEW. It appears as if one AEW star wasn't happy about the duo's debut. Speaking on his podcast, FTR Dax Harwood mentioned that several wrestlers within AEW weren't happy about FTR's debut, including Jungle Boy, Jack Boy Perry. Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Yeah. This is Dax Harwood said, and I quote, when me and Cash came into AEW, just thought I'd let you guys know this. There weren't very many people that were very happy to see us there. For an example, he and I talked about it, but Jack Perry was not happy to see us because he thought that me and Cash were going to come in and change up his whole style and try to make him someone he's not. So it's not just CM Punk. It's just whenever you have harmony in a locker room and things are going well, change is kind of hard for people. So yeah, there were a lot of people that were worried about it. End quote. It's good that Jungle Boy and Dax Harwood were able to have a sit-down conversation and sort out any misunderstandings. Thank God for that. Because had they not did that, it would have went haywire from there. It would have got worse from there, man. Anyways, guys, that's going to do it for your AEW news. That's going to do it for your WWE AEW news. If you enjoyed me giving you guys your WWE AEW news, hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Make sure you turn on your notify me. Make sure you hit the notify me button so that way, whenever I schedule a single watch along and review, that way you get notified on when a single watch along review goes live. We're on the road to 600 subscribers. We currently have 533. So, thank you guys for joining me, most importantly for your SmackDown and Rampage review. I will see you guys in the live chat this afternoon for this new Dragon Ball game. For one of the new Dragon Ball games that I'll be streaming this afternoon. I hope you guys are in the live chat for that. And I hope, Cam, I hope you're here for that too. It's going to be good. It's going to be really, really good. It's a Dragon Ball game called Legendary Warriors Battle of G. I cannot wait to get back on the Chromebook laptop, man. I cannot wait. I want to see if I can actually play it with my PS4 controller. If I can use my PS4 controller in this game. Dude, that is going to be fucking exciting if I'm able to use my PS4 controller to play that game on my Chromebook laptop. Anyways, guys, have a safe first week of 2023, and I'll see you guys in the live chat for Legendary Warriors Battle with G. Peace. I'm out of here, man. Deuces.